welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to believe nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to believe nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Got Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push them up, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to pity, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push them up, then okay, gay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know our baby's gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card. Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on
whoops. What is this slander? I forgot to turn on my light. What is this slander I'm seeing in the chat, huh? 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 What's up? What's up, guys? How's it going? How is everyone doing today? When has age never yapped? What do you mean? How are you all? How are you all? What's up? What's up, guys? How? Wow, I cannot speak. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Trey, thank you so much for the 9 months of Prime. I really appreciate it. But yeah, what is up, everyone? How's it going? Age quick lockdown mode. Lockdown mode? Why? What? Oh, we're locking down so we can play the story. We're not gonna finish it today, but hey, I do want to get through as much as I can, as much as I possibly can. So, Age curses us with a hard pity. I would never do such a thing. Okay, I curse myself with hard pity, honestly, and it's kind of rough. So you know. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's up, Mistra, Immortal, Dre, Sunday, Iron, Hamburger, Dare, Pumas, Grim, Saul. What's up, everyone? Congratulations, reverse enjoyers. You can rejoice. Oh my god, it is so hot. 1 second. Guys, reverse enjoyers. Rejoice! Rejoice! You finally! The reverse stream has not been hit by the storm! We're playing some reverse today. We're starting 2.6. Let's go! Did you see the drip marking for what? For reverse? Nope, I have not. Have you seen the new garment from 3.0? I have not. Wait, is it 3.0 after 2.6? I haven't seen anything, honestly. But yeah, how you all doing today? What's up? Today we're gonna start 2.6, Reverse 1999. The story I have been actually really excited for. At long last, we get to begin. Recoleta left today? Wait, really? Wait, like just, like... She said start? Yeah, we haven't played any of the 2.6 story yet. You just missed it! It's part 2 banner now. Listen. Whatever, it's fine. I didn't need her anyways. I didn't need her anyways. It's all good. But 3.0 is after 2.8. Oh, okay, guys. So I guess 3.0 is what's currently out for CN. Guys, for everyone who is new here, for context, I try not to look at any of the CN stuff. I just like to keep up with what's out for global right now. So right now, the only things I am willing to look at are 2.6 and 2.7 things, like the officially dripped stuff. So just an FYI for everyone coming in for the first time. I try to avoid CN because I consider them spoilers. Because I also don't want to have to wait that long for it to come out on global, which is the one nice place. So, but yeah, Recoleta's really fun though. Fjorm, I don't need to hear that right now. I do not need to hear that at this moment. Please, silence. It's fine, guys. I don't need Recoleta anyways. It's all good. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay, guys. I'm not sad. I'm not sad and upset. What are you talking about? I would never. That's my fault. Well, it's my fault, I guess, for not playing it until now, so, you know. Hey! At least we're starting it! At least we're starting the story, okay? Whatever. I'll love her in the story, and I'll enjoy her, and then maybe in the future I'll manage to lose my 50-50 to her, and it'll be all good. It'll be all fine, you know? Also, oh my god, Say, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Not the follow. God, I'm so fried. Say, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Hello. It's lovely to meet you. My name is Age. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999. And recently I've been playing Expedition 33 as well, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you all. Thank you so much everyone for all the follows. Oh my god, there's so many people. There's so many people. You guys have been going crazy. But yeah, welcome everyone. How's it going? How are you all doing today? Ray, oh my god. Say thank you so much for the 600 people. What the Guys, I'm not used to having this many people in my stream, but welcome in everyone! How's it going? How's it going? We just started. Today we're playing some Reverse 1999. 1999? 1990? Oh my god. I'm sorry. It's so hot here today. It's so hot in my city right now that my brain is absolutely fried. Okay, surely you can understand. I'm melting. I have the fan pointed directly at me and I'm still melting. So I cannot think at all. But yeah, how was your stream, guys? What were you guys up to? Also, thank you so much for 6.7k followers. What's up? What's up? That's a good game, Reverse 1999. Yeah. It's the legendary Kurobots raid. I mean, guys, I have lost my mantle of Hoyo Shill, so I guess it's my Kurobot arc, right? But yeah, welcome in everyone. Are you guys excited for the concert tomorrow? There's a Wuwa fan concert tomorrow night. That's gonna be really hype. The first one, the Solaris special stage, I think was what it was called, was so good. Oh my god. The performances, like the songs and trailers and just MVs they had were so fun. Is it online? Yeah, it's online. It's one of the fan programs. So it's not an actual in-person concert. It's one of the where they commissioned a bunch of fan projects, and then it's kind of like the equivalent of Hoyo Fair, but for Wuwa. It's their concert stages, and it's really the first one was really good and really fun. So I'm super excited for tomorrow's. But yeah. Where do you live, Age? Is it really hot? I live in Canada, but right now it's like getting really hot in my city, Toronto, because yeah, there's just like it's just really hot, which is actually kind of sucky because I'm actually going camping this weekend with some friends. We're having our yearly camping trip, and it is going to be so goddamn hot. It's going to be like 30 degrees Celsius. I saw that it's gonna go up to like 32, I think, 32 degrees Celsius. So I will be melting, but I mean, I'm already feeling it because it's already starting to get really hot in the city itself. But yeah, thank you everyone for all the follows. I'm so sorry I can't thank each of you individually because there's so many of you, but I really appreciate it, and welcome in. Hope you guys have a fun time here. It's currently 38 degrees Celsius where you're at. Hello? Are you okay? 38? 30 degrees is hot. It's because it's really humid. It's really humid in my city because we're right beside a lake. So usually like when it's around like 30, 32 and upwards, it ends up being like a lot more annoying because it's so humid. But yeah, it makes it feel so much worse. Especially when there's no breeze, you know? Yeah, I know it doesn't compare at all to even like tropical regions for sure, like closer to the equator. But for a Canadian, okay? For someone who is used to snow half the year, 30 plus degrees Celsius with humidity is very hot, okay? So yeah, how hot is that in freedom units? Celsius to Fahrenheit. I think it's gonna be 89, 90 degrees Fahrenheit approximately, plus humidity is what the forecast was saying, but in my country, 50 degrees Celsius normal for the summer? Holy... Don't you just cook alive? That's crazy. I actually could never. I could never. That's so hot! Would you not just melt on the spot? Bro, that's crazy! 50 degrees Celsius? Hello? Oh, guys, I could not survive near the equator. I couldn't. I would actually just die. Listen, I grew up in Canada, okay? So it's like half the year, like I said, we have snow. So we get like very cold. And then we get like decently hot, but I guess it's still nowhere close compared to actual tropical places. But that's nuts. People getting cooked to well done outside, I guess so. Nikkei music? Yeah, I have a lot of Nikkei songs on my playlist. But yeah, I love... The desert is currently 110 Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit to Celsius. 43. Oh damn. Yeah, I'm just not built for the heat, okay? I'm built for the cold. Honestly, I'm not even really built for the cold either. My circulation's so bad. So I get really cold sometimes when it's not even that cold. I just have bad circulation, y'all. This is what I get for not leaving my room. Not leaving my room and having stick arms. Because like the circulation in my body, it does not pump. It does not... I do not adjust to temperatures very well. Is I guess how I would describe it. What subject did you really like when you were at school or in college? I was always like in arts. I was an arts kid. In high school, my favorite class was ceramics because there was a ceramics... We luckily we had like a ceramics room in our high school, which was kind of wild because I feel like that's not very common. But yeah, I really enjoyed ceramics. It was super fun and also art. But then in uni, I studied media and music, so I really enjoyed both of them actually. both of the classes were super cool, like both the majors. But I really like the music stuff because music has always been a side passion hobby of mine. So I love music. It's so hard to make though. But I have been working on some covers and stuff. Actually, speaking of music, everyone who just came in for WUA, for 2.0 at the beginning of the year, I actually released a Wuthering Waves song with and I had a bunch of fellow WUA creator friends participate in it as well. I did a cover of Grand Feast Daydream, you know, the first song from the 2.0 release. This one. Oh, what? I can't show you guys. But yeah, I did a cover of it, and then I got a bunch of CC friends to help sing the group part. Wait, hello? Sorry, give me a second. Like this part. So yeah. I mean, sorry. I was just speaking of music, you know, shameless self-promo. Since we're here, you know, might as well. Here, wait, let me send it on YouTube as well, really quick. But yeah, it was pretty lit. I want to work on one of these again in the future too. I have a WUA cover in the works. It's not a group one like this one was, but I have been working on a cover of... Oh my... Sorry, my PC just shot itself. Give me a second. Fantasies, that one? I've been working on a cover of that. I have not finished it yet, but I've just been so busy, man. But it's honestly almost done. It's almost done. I really want to try to post that sometime soon. We back. Yeah, sorry about that. My PC shat itself for a second there. But the Carthea song? No, I haven't. Guys, I love the Carthea song. Dude, with glory I shall fall. Holy shit, that song is so good. But I have not been working because I'm still working on the Lorelei song, so I can only do like one cover at a time, and I already have like one cover for a bunch of the games I play. Work in progress. I have a Star Rail fan song, original fan song I've been working on. I have Dancing Through Fantasies for WUA. I also want to do Proi for Star Rail, but that's like more like in the back. I also want to do like a Zenless song soon. There's a lot of stuff I want to do. But yeah, anyways, this was really fun. I really want to do something like this again too, where I get sometimes, you know, when they release songs and they have the group parts, and I can get a bunch of other people to join in with me. This is one of my favorite covers. But yeah, this is one of my favorite covers because I got everyone to join me. Who has so many bangers? Yeah, dude, I love Brant's song. Brant's what was it? King of Wayward Fools? I think yeah, self-proclaimed King of Wayward Fools. That song is so good. I love it. I wanted to do like a group song of that too, but it's on the back burner. You only stream on Twitch? I actually multi-stream. I've always multi-streamed to Twitch and YouTube, and recently I've started trying to multi-stream to Twitter and Kick as well. So yeah. So you can pick your platform. Whichever platform tickles your fancy. I was gonna say Dancing Through Fantasy. Whichever platform tickles your fancy, feel free to watch me there. But yeah, I hope you're finishing 2.5 someday and the final part is peak. I definitely will. I definitely will. And Jill, don't worry. I still have it. I have not forgotten about it. It's still in the back of my mind. I just really want to play 2.6 while it's out still. So we're going to start 2.6 first since 2.5 is technically still, you know, part of like a separate story. So, but I will. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten. I also do want to see the end of it as well, very badly. But ayo, reverse stream, we're not about to get swept up by the storm. No, we aren't. I'm just welcoming in everyone who came over from Saint Stream first, showing off some Wuwa stuff since everyone was coming over from Wuwa. But yeah, I got a bunch of friends and CCs to come join me on this song back in 2.0. And hopefully I can do something like this again because it was it was really cool. And honestly, I just find it really wholesome. Because it's one thing for me to want to do a cover, right? But then just something about having a bunch of others with me as well makes me really happy. Because I think my idea was I kind of wanted to get everyone to join in. So then it's kind of like we're all welcoming in 2.0 together, Renacida together, which was the concept. But honestly, I'll just do it more with like other stuff too because it's fun. But yeah. But yeah, it was very cool. It was very cool. Hopefully I can do something like that again later. But yeah, feel free to go take a look at it in the chat. It is linked in the chat if you guys wanted to check it out. It's on the channel. I actually have a playlist on the front page that has like just the song covers and stuff. If you ever need easy access to my gacha related song covers. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff being worked on currently. So hopefully once I knock some stuff off my list, I'll be able to continue making even more alongside the reactions. But yeah. Streamer fact, before singing, she lubes her throat. Of course. A throat has to be very thoroughly lubricated before you go singing, okay? Singing, of course. Singing is what we're talking about. What's your predictions for the second banner drip marketing for Wuwa today? The first one was for Lova, right? I think... See, I feel like if they are gonna follow the order in which they presented, then it would have to be... Augusta, right? But at the same time... Here, wait, give me a second. Wuthering Waves... Yeah, because they released the trailer before, where they had the different symbols for the characters shown, right? Here, this one, right? So then it was going to be the Cardathea Lupa, and then for Lova, and then Augusta Yuna. But the thing is, I really feel like Augusta and Yuna are going to be the same patch. So I genuinely feel like either there's going to be... So there's a few options, okay? Either, you know, Augusta's next, or it's going to be one of the other characters, like the other characters that we haven't seen yet, which I also doubt. I don't think it's going to be one of the other characters we haven't seen yet. Because I feel like they're... I don't know, it's hard to tell, because none of them have shown up in the story yet, you know? Like, it could be Chisa, but... Like, if we're looking at this order, it could be Chisa. Because Chisa was the one who was posted the drip second here. But then I initially thought that it was just gonna be for Lova solo patch. So then it would just be for Lova and then a rerun. And then after that would be Augusta Yuna. But because they also released a bunch of other characters, it's hard to tell. Because usually I can gauge based off who we've seen in the story. Right? But so far we've only seen the Septimontian characters in the story, right? We haven't seen Galbrena, Chuyuan, or Chisa yet at all. So I don't think they're just gonna release them out of nowhere. But again, we could see them in the second half of the patch. The second half of the patch story for 2.4, which hasn't come out yet. So I don't know. I originally thought that it was just going to be Folova solo banner. Buling Supremacy. Yeah, I think Buling will definitely come out in 2.5 as a 4-star. Maybe on Folova's banner, actually. Because actually, no, that would make sense. That would also make sense canonically too, because when we saw Buling, right? Buling provided us with the information that was put in the source tab of the journal, or for Lova's journal. So they also have that kind of connection, right? I don't know if I don't think they're the same person, and I don't think they actually know each other, but both Frolova and Buling, their roles in the story, they are kind of acting as storytellers, right? And giving us information for us to decipher the storyline that they want us to see. So I think it would make sense if she does end up on Frolova's banner. But yeah, no, I'm just really glad that we are getting more 4-stars, because Buling, I think, is 100% a 4-star. An upcoming 4-star. I'm pretty sure she's coming out in 2.5. That would make the most sense, especially because she has such a decently involved role in 2.4. So yeah, I mean 2.4 could be Frolova Buling as the banner and then a rerun, maybe, unless they unless they just bring one of these characters in to the second half, which I really don't think they're gonna do that. I don't know, but it is a perfectly even amount of characters, right? I think it might be Chisa. If I had to pick one of these characters, one of the other characters for them to put in the second half, I would pick Chisa. Because she makes the most sense, I think. Right? Because I feel like Chisa would compete the best with Frolova for people's polls. And then... yeah, because I feel like Chi-Yuan and Galbrina are going to be basically involved in the post-Septimont storyline. So I think that they're going to come out after. Whereas Chisa, I mean, she could also be part of the post-Septimont storyline, but I feel like it would make sense if she just appeared in the middle of Septimont as well. No, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the techie comment is pretty wild. But yeah, because I really do think that it's gonna be Yuna and Augusta on the same patch, and I think they're going to be 2.6. That would be my guess. I will be very surprised if they split up Augusta and Yuna. That's all I'll say. That's all I'm saying. They belong together, okay? They belong together in the same patch. And then Chisa comes out end of 2.x because she looks like she's from another region. But that's the thing. All three of them are from another region. Like Galbrina, I think, is coming from the... what was it called? The region that Calcharo's from? What's the region Calcharo's from again? New Federation? Yes. I am like 100% certain that Galbrina is going to be the connector between the end of Septimont to the New Federation. New Federation is going to be the next. It's going to be the next region. 100%. I'm so certain. This is not from leaks or anything. This is just like my guess, but I'm so certain that she is going to be the connector to New Federation, because she looks like she could be from the New Federation as well, right? The aesthetic and all. Ji-Yuan obviously is from Jinzo, but we don't know particularly what his connection is. I think there's a theory that we had where Ji-Yuan will appear because of his connection to Buling, since Buling is also from Jinzo. So whatever's going to happen in the story later is going to be bringing him and stuff. A wandering swordsman, yeah, exactly. And then Chisa, yeah, she does look like she's from a different region as well, but you know, like of all three characters, I feel like she is the one. I mean, it could be Chi-Yuan. It could be Chi-Yuan or Chisa, but do you think Chisa's also from New Federation? I mean, I could see it actually. Yeah, I could actually see it. Because I do think New Federation, the vibe of it is more just... it's more like a general aesthetic in terms of, I guess, fighty people, if that makes sense. Sorry, I do not have the vocabulary to describe what I'm trying to express right now, but I'd say she is. Yeah, I feel like she actually aesthetically could, because she has high-tech gear, right? She has a high-tech weapon, and then her aesthetic is generally more generic in terms of the schoolgirl outfit, because there isn't necessarily like a schoolgirl related region. at the moment. So yeah, she could definitely be from the New Federation as well. Yeah, mayhaps. I guess in that case, maybe Chiyuan or Augusta, but I don't know. I really don't think they're gonna split up Augusta and Yuno. I think that they're gonna be together. She gives me Akame vibes. Yeah, she also reminds me of Yuko from Kill la Kill with the scissor sword. The red scissor sword schoolgirl outfit, you know? But yeah, no, but she looks exactly like that one boss in PGR is what people were saying, which she does. I looked up a picture of it. So, but yeah. Yeah, I'm curious though. I don't know, because I just feel like the order in which they released it here too could be that, yeah, maybe Chisa's after. But then again, they did release Phoebe first for Renacida, and she wasn't the very first character. It was Carlotta. So the drip marketing doesn't necessarily tell. The only thing that I know is for certain is, or not that I know for certain, that I'm pretty sure is certain, is the order in which we will get these characters is factual. So then we will definitely get Augusta and Yuno after Folova. I know like that technically has been confirmed, but even beforehand, like this order will be correct, but there might be characters in between. Right? Augusta and Yuno I really think they're gonna be 2.6. So the order they showed from the live stream is different too, so you know, yeah, it's all very random and uncertain, but I'm curious because I'm cooked currently. Okay, I'm currently really cooked because I really want Folova, I really want Lupa, I do also really want Chisa, I also really want Galbrena, I really want Yuno. Augusta is really cool. But if I have to choose characters to skip, for me, of the ones that they released, the most skippable characters for me were going to be Augusta and Chiyuan. But realistically, with Wuwa, I'm just constantly cooked. Because even the characters that I have no interest in pulling, like Phoebe, their character model and animations and writing end up being so good that I want to pull for them anyways. So if I'm just looking at them design alone, even before I have any attachment to them as characters, I already want to pull for everyone. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Did you get cart? Yeah, I did. I did get cart at Hard Pity. So I currently have no currency. I actually used up all my funds. I thought I didn't have enough, but I had barely enough to Hard Pity Cardathea. So I currently have nothing. I have literally nothing. So it's so bad. And Isaac Alucard, thanks so much to follow. Welcome in. But yeah, it's pretty doomed. And I was gonna try to skip Lupa. But she looks so good in game. And she's also kind of mean. She's kind of mean, guys, okay? I have a weakness, and it is characters who are a little bit mean to me, all right? And just her character model looks so good. And then whenever she smiles, she just has so much energy and character. I don't... What makes it so hard to skip, man? And it's the game! What is the game that I play free-to-play plus? I haven't swiped in Bua yet. Man, her pout, yeah. Her pout, her smirk, everything about Lupa is just so irresistible. Funny thing, the character I would never thought I would skip was Cardi, and I'm totally skipping her. Really? Damn, no, I had to pull her. I had to pull her. I love Cardathea Fleur-de-Lis. I don't skin and woo, I just can't. I'll buy skins for characters that I like, or that I have. Like, the reason I didn't buy the Jinshi skin is because I don't have Jinshi, so otherwise I would. By the way, I just woke up earlier, I was dreaming that the next strip marking was called Charo. God damn, Dean, you're on some copium there, aren't you? I'm excited to finally meet Carlcharo later in the story. Waiting for my next payday to get Carlotta skin. Dude, the summer skins are so good. I'm really excited. I hope they release more skins in the future. because the Wua skins in particular have been so amazing. I'm so obsessed. I'm genuinely so obsessed with Chang'Li's, okay? Like Chang'Li's skin, I seriously, I just have it perma on because she's so beautiful. Kuro better buff called Charo? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully when we finally go to the new Federation, they actually do that, because that would be pretty sick. It would be really nice if they could buff some of the older characters too, especially the standard banner units, because no one uses them anymore. I mean, I use Encore. And obviously there's Verena. But in terms of the DPS characters from the standard banner, like, you know, who really uses them? I love the girls, but I want more men. See, I'm just happy that they're at least giving us one man per region. because yeah, I'm just listen, I don't need to ask for too much, okay? Because I know Wuthering Waves' target audience is definitely more skewed towards having males as a target audience. Obviously, females will sell better for them. So for me, I'm a gacha gamer. I've been a gacha gamer for so long. I know which characters, you know, will sell the most, okay? I'll be satisfied as long as they at least stick it to one man per region. That's all I ask for. I'm not asking for too much. I don't think that's unreasonable. Because I was surprised. I was surprised with the Chi-Yuan that they were giving us another male character, another male limited. So that was sick. That was nice. And yeah, as long as they keep up, as long as they keep that up, this like bare minimum male to female ratio, I will be okay. You know, I'm not gonna ask for too much. As a male enjoyer, I know how rare male characters are in gacha games sometimes, so I will be fine as long as they continue at least to give us one per region. The only way for the male audience to roll for male characters is to make them rare. No, you just have to make them really cool, honestly, because I do think there are probably a lot of people who aren't necessarily like attracted to males who also would want to pull for cool male characters. They just have to make them really cool, which I think I know because Chi-Yuan has the whole, I forgot what it was called, but that cultivation aesthetic that I think is super popular in both China and in general. So I do think he's probably gonna make some bank. They just have to do them like a specific way, you know, the male characters. Yeah, I keep hearing some male players say they want male characters that are cool or because they can skip for their waifu, so yeah. Like, I love Brand, okay? I love Brand. He's my favorite character. He's one of my favorite characters of Wua. But I do think Chi-Yuan is definitely going to be very, very hyped up. Chatter's right, rare over cool. They're only cool to women. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, there's lots of men who really enjoy cool male characters. There's different types. Guys, you can't tell. You can't look at the protagonists of most shonen series and tell me they're not cool, okay? Like, hello? Most of the characters in shonen series are male, and then they're cool as fuck. And then that's why they're so loved by the shonen audiences. So it's definitely possible for them to make really cool characters that people would also want to pull for. They just have to do it well. Song Jin-woo is hella cool. Yeah, there's so many ways. Say it likes Jian, so go ask him. See, I do think Jian's really cool as well. I just wish, I don't know. I feel like because he was a 1.0 character, obviously he has that debuff by pure being the release character. I always feel like the release characters end up, it's like one of those things where because they were there for so long, they're no longer as shiny. You know? So I also kind of have the same thing with Yinlin, though I know Yinlin herself was very, she was monumental for Hua. I know that fact. But like when I look at Jian and Yinlin, right? Because they were in 1.0 and because they've been around for so long, they lose their shine, you know? So, but I do think, I think Geshu Lin is really cool. But I would want them to expand on his story if they were to ever release him, which I don't know if they're gonna, because it seems like the Jinzo stuff is kind of done and over with. I mean, I think it'd be cool if they could revisit Jinzo in the future, if they do decide to rework it, or maybe build upon the story with their now improved ways of telling the story and stuff too. Oh, so then we could have a reintroduction to Jinzo, even if it's not necessarily reworking the beginning of the game, but a reintroduction to it in the future with all of the updates and higher quality that we have received now post Renacida. That would be pretty sick. Galchao and Danjin never show in the story so far, so weird. It's because they were originally in the story, and then they were written out because they had to rewrite the entire beginning story. Characters like Jinchi and Chanli are complete peak. Yeah, I really liked 1.1. I think the Jinchi storyline in the main 1.1 story was so good. And then my unpopular opinion is I didn't really enjoy 1.3, but I know that's a very unpopular opinion. I don't know. I just feel like the writing in 1.3 was really, really ass, but the presentation was really nice. It's just like the pacing and writing itself was... I didn't find it that enjoyable. But then they took... See, that's the thing. They took everything that they learned from 1.x, right? They took the amazing improvements in presentation from 1.3, and then they kind of brought back and figured out a better way of writing, like a better, I guess, storyboarding / writing style and pacing. So once they improved like those parts of the storytelling process, on top of the fact that they could implement all of the really amazing aesthetic things and creative ideas that they had in 1.3, that's what we got with 2.0 onwards, right? So there has not been honestly a story from 2.0 onwards where I've been disappointed. Yeah, I think I've just enjoyed every story from 2.0 onwards. Hello, Maze, what's up? I don't remember anything about 1.3 except for the climax. I'm not gonna get into it. I feel like every time I talk about 1.3, it becomes a whole conversation. I just didn't like the pacing and writing that much in 1.3, though I do acknowledge that it was very beautiful. And it was a very cool visual experience. And even gameplay. It was a very cool visual and gameplay experience. I just personally found that the writing was subpar. 1.3 is honestly the turning point for Boa for me, not 2.0, but 1.3. Yeah, like I know a lot of people enjoyed 1.3. I just personally didn't, really. Because I care like a lot about pacing and writing itself. And I was not impressed with it in 1.3, so. But everything else in 1.3 was really, really nice. Okay, bye, Suzanne. I'm gonna need you to stop saying... You're gonna need to tone down the sexist comments, okay? Listen. Was 1.3 the Dragon Island? No, 1.3 was Shorekeeper. Like, I like the idea of Shorekeeper. I just wish that it felt more like this, like her character was developed and less like she was just telling us throughout the entire thing that she cared. Like, to me, the reason I felt like 1.3 was not enjoyable was like, obviously, like I said, the pacing and writing. But to add on to like the writing part of it is it felt a lot like the game and her, like Shorekeeper herself, was telling us that Shorekeeper really cares about the rover and stuff. But then I never really felt it develop, you know? Because it was kind of set up in a way where it's like, oh, like she's cared about us so long from the past, right? But then it's just like constantly told to you rather than it's like actually shown through actions or like actual development between the two of the characters as individuals. So it just wasn't very impactful for me in that sense. On top of the fact that the pacing, you know. Like, here's the thing. I do think 1.3 would have been a lot more enjoyable if they decided to do the story split, you know, like first half of the story, if they took the pause, and then second half of the patch, they released the second half, then you would have had some time to really absorb the sacrifice. I think that was the biggest issue people had, was that there was no time to really ruminate on that sacrifice before you just immediately go back and save her. So that definitely would have made the experience better, but I still think that there were other like aspects, like I mentioned, that could have been improved, which again, they have managed to figure out a way where the writing is a lot better now, in my opinion. So I am satisfied. Yeah, that's good, because they learned from the things that worked, things that didn't work, and then, you know, that's how you improve games. Come on, I'm speaking in good faith. Listen, I know. That's why you're not banned yet, okay? It's because I don't think you're necessarily trying to start shit, but when you keep saying stuff like, oh, it's only like that because you're a woman. Oh, it's only because you're a woman, so you can't fully enjoy Shorekeeper's story. Can you not see how that comes across as really aggressive and sexist? So just like tone it down, please, is all I'm asking. Like I'm perfectly fine with having conversations about these things. And yes, like I said, I understand that I am not necessarily the main target audience in terms of the Wuthering Waves, but I can still talk about this stuff objectively. And like I said, it's not because listen, firstly, okay, I'm bi, okay? So I like both genders, first off, but it's just be respectful is all I ask. The idea was good, but the execution was questionable. Yeah, that's basically... The execution and the writing was questionable. Again, I feel like the presentation of everything else with the gameplay and the aesthetics were beautiful. It was stunning. I loved the kind of time-gated, how they had like that timed part where you're like running and trying to stop the sonorosphere from crashing. I thought that was really cool and creative because that was the first time they tried something like that too. So yeah, they had a lot of amazing ideas. It's just I wish like this. I just wish there was a bit more substance in the story itself. But apart from that, it was fine. But yeah. Anyways, like every time I talk about 1.3, it ends up being a conversation. Like I said, oh my god, but but yeah. Anyways, what else? What else do we talk about? I think they should keep the Gathering Wives stuff in the companion quests. Yeah. But again, I don't mind if there's like actual development of the relationship. Like if they want, like for example, Cardathea. I think Cardathea, the Cardathea Gathering Wives stuff that we got in the main story was perfectly fine. Okay? Yeah, you can definitely interpret it as we're gathering Cardathea as our wife, for sure. You know, and there was a lot of that kind of fan service in the main story. But it was developed nicely. You know, we got to see the characters, we got to see her relationship with Rover grow and develop over time, and it was done in a very natural way that was also very related to the main story as well. And it didn't feel out of place, and it felt organic. So as long as like they do it like that, I'm totally okay with it. Have you tried Limbus Company? Many people say it's good. I know. Oh, Limbus Company. It's a game I really want to try. I just don't have time. I don't have time right now to try Limbus Company. But I know that the story is very amazing and lots of people really enjoy it. I prefer how Rover interacted with Phoebe and Giacona, though some Gathering Wives are fine too. Yeah, of course. Funny when people call Wu as Gathering Wives an insult. How is it an insult? Well, people just in general really resent the fact that gacha games are inherently parasocial, I would say. And this comes with anything, right? I think a good example as well is like, you know how people, well, they'll call Gathering Wives as an insult for Wuwa, just like how they'll call gooning to Zenless characters, like Gooners in Zenless, as an insult as well. Neither of those things they're not insults. I feel like they're only insults if you just don't... People who find that as an insult need to get a life, is my point. Because there's nothing wrong... There's nothing wrong with games providing fan service to their audiences. Because yes, you could say like the Gathering Wives part of it is definitely fan service, you know, for the audience in WoWA. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just like how Zenless has very like Gooner-esque fan service for people who like the Goon. There's nothing wrong with it. For me, I'm totally fine with all of this because it's not a big deal. As long as they write the characters well, you know, as long as the story still has substance to it, the characters still have substance, which in my opinion, both the games do definitely still do that. So there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, so like people who use that as an insult, and I don't know, I just don't understand. I really don't understand. Because people play games for fantasy, you know? People play games for fantasy. That's why you play them. You don't look at IRL. If people wanted to experience, you know, IRL related or more realistic romances or you know, I guess aesthetics, then they don't have to play games. So there's nothing wrong with providing that fantasy for people who want to enjoy it. Escapism, yeah. That's how I feel about it. I've just never really taken offense to people calling games like that. Like, I mean, just by being a Zenless player, I think I'm very jaded for that as well, because everyone who doesn't play Zenless just assumes that everyone who plays Zenless is a Giga Gooner. Which, yeah, we are Giga Gooners, but that's because we also just love the game. It's not just a Gooner game, you know? Just like how Wua is not just a Gathering Wives game. There's so much more to it that people are missing out on, and at the end of the day, it's their loss. If they are so prejudiced against this type of fan service for the game, then it's their loss for not experiencing such an amazing piece of media. So, you know? Consumers consuming what they want, proceeding to hate other consumers consuming what they want. It's so pointless. Yeah. Yeah. Because people are just bitter. It's a lot of projection, right? Like, people, they just find things to hate on. Heck, even I love the Carlotta quest. Yeah, the Carlotta quest is also really good. Like, for me, the one thing with Wua that I wanted was that I wanted them to involve the characters more outside of their individual patches, you know? Because sometimes in Wua, it does feel like the characters show up for their patch where they're promoted, and then they just never appear again. So that's like one thing that I do want from Wua, which I don't think is that big of an ask. But again, that's my personal preference. Because again, I'm fine with the Gathering Wives stuff. I just want there to be a bit more continuity with it as well, right? Because to me, it feels like a more realistic world if the characters that are in a region show up more than just once, which I think they have actually improved a lot with that in 2.4. Did I? Well, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure recently they have improved with that. With making the other characters show up a bit more too. So then, yeah, because to me that would feel a bit more realistic, right? 2.4 did it a bit, yeah. So that's what I wanted from Wua. And that's all I wanted, is I wanted the characters from previous patches to make some appearances here and there. So then it would just feel more natural and it would help my world immersion, essentially. Because it makes sense that you might bump into other characters who you've met before, even if they're not necessarily involved in the particular storyline that you are currently experiencing. They also need the characters to interact more with each other, or even without Rover's presence. No, that for sure. That's why. Actually, that's one of the biggest things I really liked about 2.4 was I loved seeing the relationship between Lupa and Cardathea. Because they obviously are in like a separate kind of Sonorosphere storyline thingamabobber. So I thought it was so nice to see the two of them interact without the presence of Rover. Because Rover has their own personality, you know? And Rover is the main character, and that's totally fine, you know, if Rover is mostly involved in all of the important story beats. But I think you get to see so many different sides to the characters when you get to see them interact with other people, with other personalities as well, that are not just the one personality that we portray as our main character. Right? So I really like the direction it seems like they're starting to take with 2.4, where they're allowing characters to also develop on their own without Rover's presence. And I'm sure like when we come back to it later, Rover obviously is super involved with what's going on in Septimont, and we're going to come back and help resolve everything for sure. But it's just being able to see that development on the side before we come back to everything as a whole I really enjoyed that part. I loved it. Cardathea's in the present, Rover's in the past. Yeah, something like that. Either way, it was just really nice to see Lupa and Cardathea interact together in whatever timeline that they're involved in at the moment. Because I feel like I got to see a side, right? I got to see a side to Cardathea and to Lupa that I was unable to see when Rover was there before, right? Because Lupa and Cardathea have very different personalities. So then seeing them interact without a catalyst between them was very cool. And I hope they keep that up. I hope that they do keep it up where we get to see characters interact with lots of others as well. What's up, Cobra Chaos? Wait, what is this? Have you listened to this? Anthem of the Unbroken. Oh. Okay, wait, guys. We're gonna listen to this real quick, and then I'm gonna start reverse. We've been yapping for an hour, so we'll listen to this really quick, and then I'm gonna start the reverse story, okay? Because I can't stream too late, because I do have the Star Rail special program in the morning, and then the Wua special program at night tomorrow, so. Oh, the vocals! Oh! The map looks so good once you complete the quest. I haven't completed the quest yet. I have been slowly chipping away at the exploration though, actually. Because I've been trying to save. I've been trying to collect currency. Because like I said, I'm cooked. I'm really cooked. So I have been trying to collect currency. Slowly by doing a bit of exploration in Septimont. And completing some of the events before they expire. Sorry, spoiler alert. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. I don't really consider that a story spoiler. I mean, isn't this itself, like, the visual here probably a spoiler itself, but it's fine. No, I don't care too much about, like, exploration spoilers and stuff, because I'm not the biggest exploration person. The map doesn't normally look like that. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, like, for me, the spoilers that I care about the most are the main story spoilers, like, character story spoilers, and then leaks. So, you're chill. Age doesn't mind exploration spoilers because Age doesn't explore. Straight up. I did the quest and it wasn't bad at all, and it was cool how the area changes after. Yeah, I really like it when you can slowly progress the map. Yeah, leaks suck. And they're so hard to avoid too, because people don't tag them. But I mean, thankfully for the most part, I am pretty good at dodging them. Because every time I see anything that remotely resembles a leak, I just mute the person. I just mute or block the person. And then over time, the like popular leak accounts and things like that end up getting just not showing up on my timeline. But it is still hard because sometimes people will just talk about them without tagging anything, and then it's like, okay, I guess I'll just die. I hope we go back to previous regions for main story also and interact with older units again. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think it'd be cool if we could have a like revisit to the Jinzhou area after, maybe for an interlude, in which we can basically get some new story for that older region with all of the quality improvements that we have received from all of the more recent patches. But yeah, this is very pretty. This song is beautiful. Oh, I love the vocals. They had so many vocal layers here. And it's ethereal, the way that it bounces around in your headphones. Oh, it's so good. It's really good, it's really good. I mean, technically the story of Jinzhou isn't over, right? Because the Overthrax isn't dead yet, so... Yeah, and I do think Jinzhou is just going to be one of those regions that we're going to revisit every now and then. Kind of like the Lawfu in Star Rail. It's just like one of the, you know, it's just the standard region that will never really be finished, that we'll always come back to. Whenever they have like in-between things, or if they want to do like specific events, maybe, stuff like that. We might get another region from Huanglong, who knows? Yeah. They could always expand the map too, right? We always got to go back to the home country of China. Exactly. Listen, the Chinese games, we got to go back to the hometown, okay? Yeah. Where's home? Jinzhou. Do you have a favorite wuwa song? Oh, that's so hard. It depends, because there's so many different types of wuwa songs. I really like Dancing Through Fantasies. The Lorelei song is super, super pretty. But that is a vocal song. I also really like Grand Feast Daydream, the Brant EP. I love With Glory, I Shall Fall. Is also super, super nice. That's actually one of my favorite OST songs. And then there's a few miscellaneous... Oh, I like the Camellia. I think the Camellia Companion Quest song as well. The calm one. Wait, I have it in my playlist. This one. OST 5. I don't know what it's called. But this one is really pretty as well. What else is there? Do you prefer some good songs? Yeah, I need to go through and listen to the OST later. And add some new songs to my playlist. It's hard. There's so many good songs. Yeah, I feel like in terms of the music department, wuwa and Zenless absolutely cook. They have different aesthetics, obviously, and different styles. But they just go so hard. They go so hard in the music departments. Every character gets an EP. All of the in-game music sounds amazing. And then it's just... I'm just fed so well as a music enjoyer, you know? I need that Camellia for my live wallpaper. Well, here it is. Here's the video from Narushio that I have in my playlist. Yeah, for me, yeah, those are my two favorite ones at the moment, are wuwa and Zenless. Those have been my two favorites for quite a while, actually. Well, yeah, have you heard Arknight's music? I've heard some Arknight's music. I do know Arknights has some really good songs. I heard one of their songs, it was like a rap, I think, with some characters that was really good. But I've never been super into Arknights. I used to play casually, and then that was it. Oh my gosh, ALG! ALG, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in everyone! How's it going? Welcome in, raiders. Hello, it's lovely to meet you. My name is Age. You might have seen me around. I am a gacha gamer, variety streamer. I play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, which is technically today's stream, and also Expedition 33 lately. And I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How's it going? We're currently just chatting a little bit about, I guess, wuwa. But then I am going to be going to Reverse 1999 in a second. I'm going to be starting the 2.6 story in a hot moment. So I'm really excited. And yeah, welcome in, Blue or Orangutan. Orangutan. Oh my god. Guys, I'm English first language, by the way. And Smash Horror Pass Guy. Smash or Pass Guy. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. We chat a little bit, like 2 hours now. Shh. This is the experience you get on the Age stream, okay? My chat does not call me the Eon of yapping for nothing. But yeah. How's it going? We're the mixing drink songs. Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Soda, sour, mixed dry. It's lit, you can't deny. But yeah, how was your stream, ALG? What were you guys up to? What were you up to, guys? Let me see. Zenless Zone Zero? Ooh, what were you guys doing in Zenless? Let's be honest, almost all gacha games are just music companies. Actually, I think it's a marketing trend right now. Hey, I'm not complaining, okay? I'm not complaining. I love the abundance of music we've been getting from gacha games. It's so good. And Noto Prime and Tornadic Drummer, thank you so much for the follows as well. Welcome in. ZZ account helping was chill. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I'm gonna need an account review someday, ALG. But yeah, also, oh my gosh, we still need to do like the wuwa thing. How has it been? Have you been playing wuwa lately? Did you do the story yet? Have I missed anything? No, we haven't started. We're about to start. So you came in at the perfect time, Thuyen. Absolute yap resonance moment. That's me. That's me. Teach me Wua age? Ah, yes. The ultimate casual. The ultimate Wua casual will teach you Wua. I got you, ALG. You'll learn everything you need to know. I got you. I got you. Will you play Expedition 33? I'm actually in the middle of an Expedition 33 playthrough. I'm not going to be playing it today, but I'm currently in the middle of Act 2 in Expedition. We are just about to go fight or go get the cores, I think, from the two big creatures that I forgot they were called, but that's where I'm currently at in Expedition, and it's been really, really good so far. Step 1, swipe the card. Oh yeah, swipe the card. That's the gacha game experience. But yeah, ALG, I got you. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be like the most scuffed. You're gonna get the ultimate casual teaching the account reviewer how to play a new game. It's gonna be really funny. But yeah, let's plan it. Once I come back from my camping trip this weekend, we will definitely set that up. Also, oh my god, also the podcast thing too. We also need to set that up. But yeah, anyways, I hope you had a good stream though. Everyone on my end, if you guys really, really enjoy Zenless Zone Zero, and also, hey, soon to be some Wua as well. ALG does amazing Zenless guide content and is super, super helpful. I honestly look at ALG's guide sometimes too because I don't like to think myself. So yeah, please go check him out. Send him lots of love, and yeah. Will you ever play on live? Expedition? Yeah, I have been streaming my Expedition playthrough. But like I said, we're not going to be doing it today or tomorrow though, because today we're playing Reverse, which I'm going to get to right now. And then tomorrow we have the Star Rail special program in the morning, and then I will be offline during the day because I have to go buy some stuff for camping and things, and then I also will have to stream Wua at night. We'll be streaming some Wua at night because there's going to be a fan concert. And then before that, I'll probably be checking out some of the new events and stuff in Wua and doing some exploration, just chilling while we wait for the fan concert to start. So yeah, I'm excited. Would you like to listen to this a fan-made song for Cardathia? Okay, if it's fan-made, there might be a potential copyright. Yeah, okay, no, there's definitely going to be a copyright because it was released on the streaming platform. But I will go listen to this later, Maze. Actually, Maze, I'll listen to it tomorrow. Since tomorrow the fan concert stream is going to be copyrighted anyway, so I'll listen to this before the fan concert. So send it again tomorrow before the fan concert, and then I will listen to it then because it will be copyrighted. But since the fan concert streams are copyrighted anyway, so it'll be no problem. I just generally try to avoid it for regular streams because yeah, if I get like one claim, then it fucks up my monetization. And I need money to fund commissioning stuff for streams, so. Yeah, what channel is the fan concert on? I believe it's gonna be on the main channel. Because that's where they posted the first one. The Solaris special stage, Solaris Sunny stage? Whatever it was called. Yeah, it'll be on the main Wooba channel, I believe. Yeah. Okay, anyways, guys, today, Reverse Enjoyers have been waiting. We are going to be playing Reverse 1999 today. So, I am going to go pee really quick. I'm going to go pee super fast, and then we will start the story, okay? Okay, as promised. As promised, the storm has not overtaken us. So let's do it. Should I post on React suggestions in Discord? I mean, you can, but it'll just be easier if like tomorrow, like when you're here during the fan concert. Cause like I said, I will be chilling before the fan concert. So just remind me tomorrow and send the link again, and then I will watch it then. But yeah, okay. Let me go pee and we begin. 1 sec. I'll say thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Welcome. What's up? Hello, I am returned. Timekeepers were eating. Yes, guys, timekeepers rejoice. We have returned back to the suitcase at long last.
City, you'll be back. So you said to me.
And we're being serenaded by a beautiful man. What can I say? It's amazing. Did you just go home and excited that you're getting into 2.6 of reverse? Yeah. Guys, when I say that this is actually one of the updates that I have been the most excited to play in terms of the story, I'm not over exaggerating, because after watching the trailer, just the concept of it and everything is so up my alley. I feel like this is even more up my alley than the Tuesday's Motel, because for that one it was murder mystery, right? But then this one is like murder mystery taken to an even higher level, because it also has actual, like, we're in a prison, you know, and we're actually trying to unravel the full mystery. Either way, I'm excited, guys. But yeah, did you see the faction swap fan art someone made of Zuyuan and Lighter? It's in the art channel of your Discord. Not yet, Cyber. I will take a look at it later, because reverse enjoyers have been waiting. They've been waiting for the past hour and a half almost. So I'm gonna get started with the reverse story. And then, yeah, we'll see how far we can get. We're definitely not going to finish it today, because like I said, I can't stream too late, because I do have to wake up in the morning for the special program, and then I can't take a nap during the day because I have to go out and get stuff. So, yeah, we'll see how far we can get. I know the full story is like 6 hours. We'll see. We'll just see how far we get. We'll just play it, and then however far we get is however far we get, you know? You know, I don't want to feel rushed. I don't want to rush myself. I'm going to take my time enjoying it, and it'll be good time. I am sad that I missed Recoleta, but you know, I guess that's my fault. It's my fault for putting this off for so long, so. Weeks, Age, you wait for weeks. I know, but especially today, it's been an hour and a half almost, so. Age missed getting Recoleta. We don't talk about that. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Did you see 3.0 PV? No, I try to avoid the CN side of things, Trong, so I have not seen it yet. But okay. Indeed, I'm not particularly big on horror, but I love the psychological poetic thriller of the special. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I do really like psychological stories. When it's not like super horror, you know? So I feel like this is going to be the perfect balance of psychological, but then also still not too scary, because it's reverse. So it's gonna be great. Okay, anyways, I hopefully will be posting this, hopefully we're gonna finish it before the patch leaves. So I will try to post this as a story VOD. So you guys, for the first time in a long time, can get your high YouTubes ready for reverse. Get your reverse 1999 high YouTubes ready, and let's get started. All right. Okay, let me just adjust the music volume, because it is a bit loud. Okay, there we go. It's main story, so you can take your time. Okay. All right. Noted as well. How many story notes are y'all betting, chat? Shut up. Shush. But okay. How do you pronounce it? Is it Folie? Déraison? Folie? It's Folie. A Folie et Déraison. Folie et Déraison, I think. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, did you pull for Recoleta? We don't talk about Recoleta. We don't talk about the Recoleta banner. Shh, it's all good. I missed it. I missed the banner. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, anyways. Age is still a reverse streamer. Timekeepers rejoice. We're back. Alright, here we go. go. Get your high YouTubes ready and let's do it. And Fuma, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Here we go. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today we are going to be playing the brand new Reverse 1999 main chapter 9 story that just came out with a 2.6 update called Folie et Déraison. Alright, listen, I tried to get the pronunciation right. I'm not sure if I did, let me know. But yeah, Timekeepers, rejoice. We're back, okay? We're back. I know Reverse has been a little bit scuffed for me as of late. But listen, I've been very busy, but I have been really looking forward to this chapter 9 story because I watched the trailer. I watched the trailer when it came out a few weeks ago, and oh my god, everything about this chapter seems like it's just up my alley in terms of everything I like. It has like murder mystery, it has like psychological kind of like thriller vibes. The characters look amazing. I am so excited to be back with Reverse 1999, and I really just cannot wait to play. Thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I will try. I'll try my best to keep up with the Reverse in the future, but hey, for now, let's just start this 2.6 story because I am hyped. Yeah, I don't really know anything about what's going on here, honestly. I know technically 2.4 is like kind of related to this, you guys said. I still haven't finished that. So if there are a few things I miss in this chapter 9 playthrough, then I do apologize, just a fair warning. But for the most part, I will try to keep up and see what's going on here, and I cannot wait. So yeah, let's just get started without further ado. And before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, it's super appreciated. Smash the like button if you guys want me to play more Reverse. I'll try my best to do so. And also leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on the story so far. No spoilers for anything that isn't in this video though, I would appreciate it. And also feel free to join the Discord server if you want to come chat and have a good time. And apart from that, let's get back to the suitcase, guys. It's been a while, so here we go. But okay. I just watched the 2.6 trailer on the Expedition stream, I think. Honestly, I'm still considering if I should post that as a video. I might still go quickly edit that later, post it as a video as well, so you guys can see it. Because I know I was going to, but then I forgot, so I can get that for you guys. I can, if you guys want to see my reaction to the 2.6 trailer as well. I got you. But yeah. But yeah, okay, anyways, like I said, I'm not too sure exactly what's going on. I have been farming the prologue, which is why I have some currency here, but I have not read anything yet. This is my first time seeing it, so I cannot wait. And let's just do it. All right. So yeah, I know this says it's cleared. Like I said, I didn't play it. I skipped it so I could farm a stage. But all right, let's see. Here we go. I don't know how far we're gonna be able to get today. But oh wait, whoops, sorry, I have to do the story one. Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. I'm pretty sure I have to. Sorry, guys, I have to. Reverse has a bug where I can't use my wireless headset. So give me a second. I need to swap to my other one. Give me 1 moment. I need to swap to my earbuds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bug is still in place, so that's a little bit tragic. I tried contacting support, but I got no response. So, I mean, I could probably try again later, but... Okay. By the way, you can get the currency just by farming Sharpo and Dust Stages too. Oh, really? Oh. Okay. But, okay, give me 1 second. Let me swap to my headset. Okay, let me swap it for you guys as well. Okay. Okay. You guys can hear it? Are we all good? Knowing there are a lot of traces, I'll give it 4 nodes. You guys are betting? You guys are betting how many nodes we're gonna get through today? All right, headset swapped for audiobook, and you guys are betting how many nodes we're gonna get through today. Let's find out. I see some 5s, 4s, 6. 6 is generous. Let's see, guys. Let's start. Okay, prologue. Wait, how do I... Does it start off with the battle? Wait. Where's the story prologue? Do I have to do the battle?
Field check complete. Move carefully.
Need to check the story atlas? Oh, because it's main story. Okay. Okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay, let's go. We'll go check the prologue and the story atlas. And then after that, I have nothing else unlocked, so
Whoa.
we will be able to
You
go
really know
on
what
from there. You're done with Showdown in Chinatown? I'm not. I am, in fact, not done with that, but I wanted to play this first. I currently have a very scuffed order of events going on in reverse, but it's fine. It's fine. This is what I want to play first, so I'm gonna play it. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, so I will have to just atlas the prologue. After that, we should be good, though. All right, let's begin. So the Platonic year whirls out new right and wrong, whirls in the old instead. All men are dancers and their tread goes to the barbarous charger of a gong. W.B. Yeats, 1919? 1900? 1919? Oh, this is 1919, not 1999. Ooh. It's the final days of March, and the daylight hours in Ushuaia are shrinking away. Past the busy season, the city is faded and quiet. At this moment, in a cafe at the end of the world, conversation and laughter are sealed within an airtight glass dome.
Hace algunos años, trabajé como guardabosques en un campamento en Cuernavaca.
What language is he speaking? I can't hear.
Allí conocí a un poeta surrealista mexicano.
Surrealista?
Estaba especialmente agradecido de que estuviera ahí. Unos animales habían entrado al campamento y los ahuyenté por él. No fue gran cosa, en realidad.
Okay.
Como muestra de agradecimiento, me explicó esta extraña historia. Una que ocurrió en un pueblo del desierto de Sonora, llamado Amalfitano,
Storytelling.
en 1975.
Amalfitano. Back in 1975.
Muy poco ortodoxa, que giraba en
Spanish?
torno
Oh.
al Dado de Babilonia. Un día, una investigadora con una
Sorry, it's really
maleta
muffled, so it's a bit hard to hear.
vino a estudiar sus costumbres locales. Una razón nada sorprendente para que una intelectual erudita apareciera en un remoto asentamiento del desierto.
Suitcase? Wait, Vern? Suitcase moment? Is it our girl? Hey, yo?
But little did she know, this dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
Her voice is so pretty. Her voice. Guys! I can't believe I missed her banner! For the VOD watchers, I am playing this the day that Recoleta's banner leaves, and I didn't know that her banner was leaving today. But I literally just missed it by like 12 hours. I wanted to pull for her ban. I'm so sad.
Hold on.
This is what I get.
Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta. Does this researcher have a name?
This is what I get for delaying this. It's karma.
She could be Nora,
The storm came from my
Joanna, or
Recoleta
Teresa.
pulls.
Any name, really. I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
Confusion and shock intertwine on the storyteller's face.
Thank you for your advice.
Oh, she's so cute. She went and adjusted her bangs just now.
But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just
Teresa.
herself. A paracausality researcher.
She's so pretty.
You see that look? She's halfway to eating you alive.
Guys, she's so Kakania core. Kakania's my favorite aesthetic character in this game. Oh.
Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
Ah, alright. So you didn't like the opening? Fine. I'll come up with something new. Maybe I'll start with
Oh, her
a bit
journal
of
looks really
exposition
cute.
on the Die of Babylon, beginning with its origins as a secret relic created by an Aztec priest, imprisoned by the conquistadores.
And her beret is so cute. I can't believe it, Mr. Man. The mysterious die's origins never get a continuation, as the story is interrupted a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana.
Hermana.
I'm beginning to think we'll never figure out what you're trying to say with this novel. And, well... and this isn't your fault.
Ay, Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
¿De vuelta a Buenos Aires? ¿De repente? ¿Así? ¿Sin más?
Are her friends leaving her?
Pancho, Maria, what's going on? Did I do something wrong during our travels?
Startled storyteller eyes her companions of the last 2 months, searching for reasons.
Ah, see. I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel.
No, it's okay.
No, Recoleta. It's got nothing to do with your novel.
Don't you get it? We're flat broke.
Oh my god. Same?
Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
The man slams his damp washcloth on the table to emphasize his point. His voice breaks the illusion of silence in the cafe. Yo, us every time we lose a 50-50, besties. We all know this feel.
Because we can't pay for all the mate we've been drinking.
That wasn't a question, Recoleta. We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and leave the way a real artist should. And I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised.
But it's time to go back to reality.
But we can't go on living like this.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too.
We're homeless, Recoleta. No.
I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me. Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself? I never could have imagined I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like
You
this.
look so sad.
You've got to live the dream.
A real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down. Though that was a real tribute to Che's journey too.
Aw.
Don't tease, Pancho.
Yeah, Pancho.
Recoleta, since
Stop
you
teasing.
invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found amazing new ways to channel our inner poetry. Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
Visceral realism just sounds like realism, no?
Maria, Pancho,
You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words. We did just as you said, and it felt great.
But money makes the world go round. Capitalism wins in the end, eh? She looks out at Ushuaia, feeling a chill. It's realism, but visceral. Wow! Oh my god, thanks guys, I didn't know. That's crazy. Snow falls from the dimming sky. The season is shifting. Soon, gray and white will blanket the colorful houses of this desolate land.
Ahora el frío del invierno se instala. Y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio. ...
I don't know if the music meant to sync up there, but that timing was perfect. The storyteller sinks back against their accusations, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that.
Recoleta was like, I thought you hated me!
Winter here isn't as dreadful as you think, and I know just the place to keep us warm. It was 1520. Arcanist Ferdinand Magellan
Oh my gosh,
sailed
wait.
across unfamiliar waters under orders from the Spanish
Wait,
crown.
his art style is so cute. They're having a storybook.
Over the vast gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island. He named it Tierra del Fuego.
Oh, I thought
For
it was
the next
Fuego.
400 years, Ushuaia faithfully served
Ushuaia.
its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's penal colony, and its largest building even served as a prison. Many arcanists were exiled there. By the turn of the century, the arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was built. Well, as you may already know,
Every time I hear the
at
word
that
sanatorium,
time,
I just think of horror games.
most arcanists were believed to be victims of madness. The sanatorium was their ship of fools. However,
Brent?
as people began to realize that arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness, fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947, it was officially closed. Until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National Foucault Studies Association
Oh, they look
returned
evil.
to the island with new ideas for the location.
Look at them.
They spoke in abstract terms and
They're so
opaque
angry.
theories that no one could understand. They rebuilt this place and gave it a new name. After a long period of construction, the Comala Sanatorium became a prison once more, one designed to hold arcanist criminals.
Wait, we're going to a
They were
prison of
taken from the
arcanist
streets
criminals?
and the psychiatric clinics, from secret societies and rebel groups. Any arcanist deemed mentally or socially unfit would be locked away there.
Send me in.
This association
Send
claimed
me
the
in,
inmates
Chief.
would receive the best treatment, and they
I
would
found my
fully
people at
recover
last.
before being returned to society. A prison, a medical lab, a sanatorium. Call it whatever you want. That is what Comala
That's
is
my
today.
home for real? So true. Guys, I belong with the crazies.
And we could spend the whole winter there. It'd probably be the easiest winter we've ever had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting.
Wait, you're telling me her plan of getting a home, her plan of finding a place to stay, is to pretend that we're... Sorry, not even, I was like, are we pretending that we're criminals? But even if we're not pretending that we're criminals, the fact that she's like, okay, let's, you know what, guys? You know what's a great place for us to take solace during this harsh winter? Let's go to the prison that was built upon a sanatorium for crazy arcanists. Yeah, that sounds very safe. That sounds very safe, very homey, very comforting. Amazing. Prison, more like free motel. Recoleta knows something that I don't. Clearly.
It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable
Ah, never mind, we are pretending to be.
A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an arcanist.
That's insane. This is the most insane premise I've ever seen in my life.
That's your brilliant idea? To get us locked up in an asylum? You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's not like we get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
Her increasingly agitated companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of a patrolling gendarme through the frosted window. I mean, this is a very political topic, actually. Prisons, because I know there's a lot of people who believe that, you know, people, you know, like why do they spend tax money to house and feed criminals, you know? Like versus just, you know, death penalty, stuff like that. I'm not gonna get into that topic, but it's kind of funny how they're like taking this idea and turning it on its head in a very funny manner.
You want to go to jail? Well, see that man over there? Just leave him with a punch to the jaw, then you'll be set for the whole winter.
It sounds like a good idea.
Guys, Recoleta's a maniac.
Recoleta, please. We're not messing with the Gendarmeria.
She's a maniac. And I love her. I have met her for approximately 2 minutes, and I'm obsessed with her. I'm so like, how could I have missed her better? No, this is the worst news I've heard all day, all year actually.
She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the capital. Well, it's harvest season. They could use all the help they can get.
The guy said, "Go punch." I'm assuming it's like the chief or whatnot. Go punch him. Recoleta said, "Bet."
We'll return to Ushuaia next year, or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
Recoleta's expression is as cold as the mate tea on the table.
I hear you, amigos. But respectfully, I must turn down your offer.
I would rather go to prison personally, so...
This has been more than just a road trip for me. I know sticking around here for the winter won't be easy. But this could be my last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
Yeah, and you know what's the perfect place to get inspiration? The asylum. The asylum prison.
Recoleta.
Agreed.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens. Wasting your breath. Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again.
Pancho's apologetic words freeze in his mouth.
Mierda! Those gendarmes are looking straight at us!
I'm assuming gendarmes are the cops? The cafe door swings open. A gust of cold air and dampness sweeps through the room. Recoleta's hair stands on end with a chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there! You three match the descriptions of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
Hey, well, looks like we won't have to find a path to prison after all. Looks like the prison is coming straight to us. Yo, guys, our solution has presented itself in front of our eyes. Easy peasy. Recoleta plans a response, only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away out the back door.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
What do you mean worse? Recoleta, this is what you wanted. Free food, free housing. What more could a gal ask for, you know? Free real estate, exactly. The goofy background music fits so perfectly, of course. This is a reverse moment. Oh, whoa. Until she stumbles on a patch of wet and mushy snow. Wait, why is she covered in blood?
Gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos.
Is it because we just squared up in the battle?
Are you alright?
Oh, Vernon!
Gracias. Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose.
What about Kiss Verton? That's also an option.
Wait a second. Doris, is that you?
Doris?
Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path.
Huh?
How have you been?
We're old friends?
Are you paying another visit to Kamala? Doris.
A name falls from the sky, offered by a girl who has just face planted and cannot see the figure before her. Wait, what if Doris is what's her name? Oh my god. I was gonna say Margaret. No. Oh my god. The one who looks like Verton. Erd. Yes. Erd slash any of the variations of her aliases. I'm assuming that's so, because I was like, okay, wait. It looks like Verton doesn't recognize her, which means it has to be Martha. Martha slash Erd slash Doris. Okay.
Timekeeper.
Yeah.
Could you mean her, Dr. Doris?
Was I mistaken?
She wipes the snow from her face. Still dizzy, she makes out the stranger before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman she met before. Doris was used in the previous chapter.
How strange.
There's many aliases.
I've never seen two people so alike.
How peculiar.
But please, forgive me. It's been a long day.
No need to apologize. In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for. Could you tell me where you last saw her?
Sure, Excuse me.
That was so cute!
You're not from around here, are you? Your accents and those clothes give you away. Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
That was so cute. What game is this? It looks cute. It's Reverse 1999. It is. It's an amazing game. Okay, interesting. Well, I feel like I have gotten a pretty good grasp on Miss Recoleta's character, and it is amazing. It is amazing, and I am depressed because I missed her. I missed her banner, and now I can't pull for her because she's gone. But I really want her. The consequences of my actions are coming to bite me in the back.
The moment armies start to march,
It's fine.
the world stands still. You fight or fall back, charge forward or run. Those are the only rules on the battlefield. I don't see a start time on this report, nor does it state the reason for or the demands of this war.
That's because the war hasn't started yet. Because this is a war waged with papers and pens. The pen is mightier than the sword? Hype beat?
Ah, a literary war. Indeed, the violence acted upon words is often just as devastating as an order on a battlefield. Words must fulfill their duties to their creators, just as soldiers must answer to their commanders.
I still don't see how this relates to what's happening right now.
You don't? The young writers have all been exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow and no destination. In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often find comfort in scriptures and verses, or in letters from their loved ones.
The power of words is very strong.
They hold those words close.
You can find so much strength in
piece
them.
of home, a brief solace from the roaring of the battlefield.
But the thing is, when you really think about it, right? Is it the Is it the words themselves that hold power? Or the meanings behind them? Because words are nothing without the meanings.
But as they fall one by one, they learn the bitter truth. No destiny awaits them but death. That bitter homesickness still weighing heavy in their hearts.
I hope they can at least find some peace in their dreams.
In dreams? Maybe. Walking the streets of your hometown. Spending a lazy afternoon at the writing desk. Dreams can take you anywhere. But live there too long, and the lines between fiction and reality will blur. And soon, you'll never wake up again.
When the escapism goes too hard.
Soldiers crawl through trenches, roll in the mud, and charge to their deaths again and again. While words are forever trapped within the confines of poetry, made to live, die, and live again under the golden prophecy.
Golden prophecy?
Ugh. I can't stand the way poets talk.
Okay, the circling ghost. Intriguing. Yeah, so this is a new narrator, right? Because remember we had the old lady, and then we had the old grandpa, but then I feel like this is a different old grandpa, right? Okay, I will read those later. Actually, are these super important, guys? Should I read them right now, or can I read them later? This was the narrator in chapter 8? Yeah, it's like the third one. They have a different one between each storm? Oh, that would make sense. That would actually make lots of sense. You are... Yeah, that... Because the previous narrator got stormed, guys. So... Okay, these are important, this chapter. Okay. I'll read them all. Authority. It's always so flexible. Intake report. The Buenos Aires division has received members of the Storm research team, Ulrich and Regulus. Ooh! Both are to be temporarily stationed at the division while undergoing basic health examinations. The Timekeeper and her assistant received the message upon landing at Tierra del Fuego and have departed on a mission. The message source and details of the operation have been reported by Sineto. Our side currently has no access. Other survivors taken in. Barcarola. Okay, Fatutu, nice. For full risk level assessment report, see attachments 1 to 35. Rest in peace, all of the NPCs in 2.4, I guess. Reports. Endless reports. Why are there only ever reports? The tremors from the explosion at Ushuaia port shook the surroundings for nearly 10 seconds, after which strong winds carried the flames across the dock area. Thick smoke spread for several kilometers. The explosion injured 12 people, over 200 residents were evacuated, and it took the Navy and Fire Department nearly 6 hours to contain the fire. Wait, is the Ushuaia port? So I'm assuming, guys, like I said, I haven't finished 2.4, But I'm assuming basically the boat from 2.4 crashed and exploded at the Ushuaia port, which is the direct connection to chapter 9, right? Like this one, this chapter here. That's what I'm gathering. The explosion injured 12 people over... Oh wait, I already read that, I think. Unfortunately, key logistics facilities were reduced to ruins. Investigations confirmed that the explosions originated from 3 sources: an oil storage tank and 2 cargo warehouses along the 3rd dock. However, the disproportionate scale of the explosion raises suspicions of arcane skill involvement. No, this is new, I believe? Oh, okay. Never mind that. Sorry. I'm trying my best to like put the puzzle pieces together. It is still unclear whether this incident is related to the Xeno mutiny, and simultaneous investigations are ongoing into other Arcanist organizations that may be responsible. What the hell is this? You call this a report? This is all you're handing in? Panic is already spreading. Do I need to remind you that Ushuaia is our nearest deepwater port? Flames higher than the lighthouse. Seawater dyed blood red. This catastrophe is bringing up painful memories of the war from over a decade ago. Our wounds are still being torn open in the worst way possible. And after all this time I gave you to investigate, you're still just giving me a list of possibilities? A few days ago, people suspected those lunatics locked up in the prison. But what the hell can they even do besides bash their heads against barbed wire and spout their pathetic rhetoric? Maybe they scribbled out a doppelganger on a pile of backwards poetry, conjured up a few imaginary hot air balloons to float them up to the port, and then molded a ton of bombs from mud and ice? Fat chance. The only thing you got right was not including them in your list of suspects. Otherwise, I'd have you thrown in that prison alongside them. Yo, listen, someone got really angry. Someone's really angry for this report. Shit. Okay, I mean... They are fanning the flames a little bit, I gotta say. Okay. More than circles. A ring that closes in on itself, that is far from enough to define the essence of fate. Basically, all the ships on the port are destroyed. Yeah, I gathered as much. This VA is cooking. Listen, I just channeled my inner angry, okay?
According to these news reports from Ushuaia, there was an arcane attack on the pier about a week ago. All the ships in the port were destroyed.
Did you forgo the go live tweet? I did. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so... Give me a second. Chat, give me 1 sec. I forgot to make my go live tweet. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. That's a shit selfie. It's fine. It's fine, guys. I don't need to look good in all my selfies. It's all good. It's whatever. This is just it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. You guys have so many memes anyways. Okay, wait, 1 second. I need to make the tweet. Reverse enjoyers rise up. Timekeepers, we are finally back. Starting 2.6 story. Main story. Whoa. Links below. Hashtag Agekk live. Attach the selfie because pictures do better on Twitter. Okay. Post. Send. Now I have to send I have to put the links. Sorry, super brief interlude. Twitch copy. Check stream chat. Give me 1 second. Let me finish my go live tweet. And then the Twitter broadcast, and then the kick. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Okay, what did you guys put in stream chat? Ages reverse streams. Intro / other games 50%. Story 15%. Chair 5%. Distracted yapping 30%. Hey! Hey, listen! Listen, I've been very on topic, okay? I've been very on topic. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Huh? It looks accurate? It doesn't look accurate. It doesn't. These are false statistics. False statistics. This graph is wrong. You did not do the math. Ham, you did not do the math. Your math is incorrect, unfortunately. No. Do not look at that graph. On topic. This is a Woo stream. What do you mean? We're playing reverse. We're playing reverse right now. Look at us. Look at us playing reverse, huh? Huh? Do you see Woo on the screen? No. I don't see Woo. Nuh-uh. I don't know what you're talking about. And Ren Trenu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? And an idiot as well for the kick follow too. Welcome. But okay, guys, listen. It's not. Graph wrong. That's all I can say. Okay. Anyways, go live tweet is out. Definitely not late at all. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a Woowa character on the screen. True, guys. I can't believe Frolova's on the screen right now. We have good Frolova in front of our eyes. Listen. Shh. Okay. We're on topic. We're on topic right now. Okay? So let's continue.
Could Manus Vindicte be responsible for this? Or perhaps the Xeno rebels?
Manus Vindicte is always responsible for it, okay? Soneto, you don't even have to ask.
Hard to say. But things have been suspiciously quiet these past few days. I had been hoping we'd find some clues here in Ushuaia, after we lost track of the Manus, in the Free Breeze shipwreck. They would have gone to ground somewhere remote and off the radar. Indeed, it's possible they've already left Ushuaia. For whatever reason, it seems they haven't been pushing for the storm to happen quite as eagerly as before.
Well, that means that they probably have something to do in Ushuaia before the storm.
I have a strange feeling about it all. They're definitely up to something.
The only reason they wouldn't be pushing for the storm is because they have an objective to accomplish before the storm can come.
For now, it seems our new friend's story lines up with the intel from Moth. It seems the Xeno rebels really did bring Dr. Dorez here. We should see if there's anything more she can tell us.
Timekeeper.
The chief assistant hesitates.
The Foundation doesn't have any intelligence on Tierra del Fuego. If the Manus really are here, then we'll be on our own. The closest Foundation branch is in Buenos Aires, 3,200 kilometers away.
So there's no easy backup? She reflects without words, a reminder that the chaos caused by Igor's rebellion is still fresh. God damn it, Igor.
Careful and well considered as ever, Soneto. It's possible they've already infiltrated Ushuaia, just as they did in Chisos. But the Xeno rebels may still be holding Dorez. We can't just wait around. I'm afraid we'll have to take the risk. Ushuaia is not very big. If Manus Vindicte is here, we'll notice. Stay sharp.
Understood, Timekeeper. I'll keep an eye out for them and for Dr. Dorez.
After a chaotic hunt and escape, the cafe regains its usual peace. The gendarmes are gone, and so too are Recoleta's companions. Yeah, they pieced out.
They're really gone.
It's okay, Recoleta, you have better companions now. We won't abandon you midway, okay? No matter how broke we are, we'll stay by your side.
Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again. So that's all I get? We could have exchanged some farewell poems, read them out loud like we used to, and shed a few bitter tears over our heartfelt goodbyes.
Oh.
But you know what they say. Goodbyes are only a senseless feast of unhappiness.
Hey, no, not necessarily true. Take one from Freerin, you know? What did she say again? She says, She doesn't like sad goodbyes because it's only embarrassing when you say hello again. Free rein.
Pardon? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Please, sit down. And could we get a pot of mate with mint, please?
Thank you.
A little soft smile. My girl. Recoleta watches with interest as the two girls take the offered cups of tea.
So you're looking for Doris? I can tell she's important to you from your look.
Let me guess, guys. Is Doris in prison? Are we gonna go to prison to find Doris and also have a home so we're not homeless? You know? Yo, let's go to prison. Yeah, guys, we're speedrunning encapturement.
Correct. Is there anything more you could tell us about the day you met her? Of course, it was one of those gray, overcast afternoons.
Oh, flashback? What, for being
I
blind?
had just
No, for
turned
being an
onto Calle
arcanist.
Bolivar when I ran into this blind woman on my way to the post office. To be exact, I didn't run into her. She called to me. It felt like a sacred moment in time. Like something unworldly. I just stood there, frozen, as she walked up and fixed a loose thread on my sweater.
Sacred moment in time, because it kind of seems like she is capable of traversing through time, so... Very intriguing description.
I stared at her until my fingers went numb, and the letter almost slipped out of my hand.
Miss, could you tell me what's in that direction?
Prison.
I followed her hand as she pointed forward. Strangely, even though I could see she was blind, I had a feeling that she knew exactly where she was pointing and where she intended to go.
It's her echolocation. It's too powerful.
That's the way to Comala prison, Señora. Is that where you're headed? I could walk you there if you'd like.
Everything leads back to prison, guys.
Thank you, Miss. But I think I found my way.
She held a typewriter. How ironic that God would give her, at once, both books and night. I am Recoleta. What may I call you, miss? I hope you don't mind me asking, Señora. I didn't mean to pry. It's only that I have to know. You're a writer too, aren't you? I've been working on a novel and, for some reason, I have this feeling you could be a character in it.
You are my muse!
Forgive me. I'm just so excited. I really want to remember this moment. Please, may I have your name? Or whatever you'd like me to call you?
When she looks down and she's writing in her book, her expression is so soft.
I don't think I'll ever forget her smile. It was soft, kind, almost merciful. And oddly, it felt so ancient.
No offense taken, Miss Recoleta. But first, I have a question for you. What does literature mean to you?
Sorry? What a question it was. I wasn't expecting anything like it.
You're a writer, are you not?
Why do you write?
And one I sense with purpose. Tell me, where does such powerful motivation come from?
Actually, well, I'm not sure, Señora. I have my pursuits and questions, but literature is neither the goal nor the answer to them. Literature is, well, it's just literature. I suppose if I had to define it, I'd say it's a tool. A kindling for fire, or a lens to see through. A means to explore and raise questions from different angles and express our perspectives.
It's why, like, whenever you ask creatives, why do they do, like, art? Why do they do music? Why do they, write and stuff? A lot of them will answer. It's not even necessarily about, the final product or what they make. It's about being able to go through that process, because the process itself is what helps them express themselves creatively, and whatever motivations, like, for Recoleta to see the world through a different angle, or to express your emotions through a piece of art. And yeah, I love seeing the perspective from someone who does also have a very, as you can see, strong creative bone in her body. Age, why do you stream, Señora? Because I am the court jester.
And And what an interesting perspective you've expressed.
And it is
I
fun.
see. But how does literature make you feel?
Depends on the type of literature.
As though I'm a kid looking through a kaleidoscope for the first time. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. Perhaps something a little more subtle. Just when I was looking for the right word, she turned away with a little wave, heading toward the present, her feet crunching over the fine snow.
Yo, Dora said peace out. I'm gonna leave you
she
with
must
10
have gone
million
to the
questions and see ya. And she waddled away, waddle waddle, till the very next day.
When did all of this happen?
See, guys, she is at the prison. I was right.
About 3
Everything
days
leads
ago.
back to the prison.
I remember the sun came out for a while that day, and the streets were glistening with melting snow.
Recoleta should write some yaoi fanfic? Yeah, I'd read it.
You've heard of Kamala Prison, haven't you?
Word by word, the question turns from an implication into a declaration.
3 days ago. Then we may be able to catch up with her there, Timekeeper.
You're right. We need to get there as soon as we can.
Whoa, amazing. So decisive, assertive. A true show of character.
Could not be me. Oh my god, I am one of the most indecisive people you will ever see in your life. I can't even choose between ordering like what flavor bubble tea or whatnot that I want.
You must be the very archetype of a charismatic leader.
That's my goat Verton. Yeah.
What's left to
Gas
say?
her up more.
Whenever the protagonist has what they want fall into their laps, we're all quick to complain about lazy writers using Deus Ex Machina to keep the story together.
Wait, this is so meta.
Let's not dwell on it.
Wait, the writers are having a field day here. Hold up. The reverse 1999 writers, they're trying to play with us. The fourth wall is getting destroyed. Wait, guys, is this why they make Verton go through so much? Huh? Are the writers forcefully causing Verton to suffer extremely on every level in every single piece of story? Because they know that it's what we want to see? As much as we love her, we also like suffering alongside her? Are they exposing us all as masochists for playing Reverse 1999? She reconciles this observation with a silent nod to an unseen author.
But anything can happen in a place like Ushuaia. It's a city where the day may only last 4 hours, and the streets are full of exiled arcanists.
Guys, they just had their character send them a silent nod. The writers. The writers were like, the Recoleta, yeah, give us a props.
We appreciate your help.
Recoleta.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
Please, think nothing of it.
Miss Recoleta, I'm Verton, and this is Sonetto. We're investigators from the St. Pavlo Foundation.
Holy! The 3 goats!
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Glad that I could help. But listen, ladies.
I'm sorry, this song is so good. The girl winks playfully.
Everything happens for a reason, and now it's becoming clear. You're going to Kamala Prison, and so am I.
Let's all go to prison together! Yoo-hoo!
Maybe it's fate that brought us together.
This is just another Tuesday.
What's your business there? If you don't mind our asking.
Ladies, let's go to prison, yeah.
Oh, it's a writer's mission. But anyway, we're friends now. If you're going to Kamala, you'll need someone who knows the way.
Hop in, ladies, we're going to jail. Damn girl, take them to dinner first? We're gonna get our dinner in prison, and it'll be free, cause we're inmates. It's a perfect plan. The place that time forgot. Excellent. Everything is going according to plan. Fate will not reveal its hand, at least for now. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna enjoy this story so much just because we get to see Verton, Sonetto, and Recoleta. Guys, I'm actually so attached to her. I've known her for 2 chapters, but she's such a mood. Ooh, oh there it is. The gray riverbed winds through the frostbitten earth, disappearing into the distant horizon. A neat yet dilapidated circular complex stands alone beneath the snow-capped mountains, as if abandoned by God, humanity, and ghosts alike. Okay, this prison's kind of creepy. It's under the mountains. It's so ominous. Outside the fence, 3 uninvited guests discuss their plan to get inside.
Behold, Komala Prison. It's the biggest building around. When the sun comes out, it looks like a rusty button stitched into the earth.
Girls' night, yeah!
Everyone tries not to pay attention to it, but it's undoubtedly one of the most important places in town. This way. Careful. We're heading uphill. Oops!
No. The young writer begins to slip again. She is prevented only by Sonetto's quick reflexes.
Thanks. So, my new friends, you're from that St. Palominos?
St. Pavlov Foundation. And Vertin is the timekeeper there.
Ah, very impressive. Sounds all official and polished. Then, I take it you've already got away into the prison?
Is their plan better than Recoleta's, which was to get arrested? Let's see. The gate presents an unwelcoming face to the world.
I'll draft a letter to headquarters right away. Once they approve it, they'll notify the local branch in Buenos Aires. From there, they'll need to inform the Argentine government.
Wait, Sonetto, why didn't you do this before? We're literally standing in front of the prison. Are we just gonna wait out here in the cold and the snow?
Who will then issue us a permit.
Excellent. Looks like our bureaucrats still have some worth. No offense intended, of course.
Full offense intended.
Since we're pressed for time, I believe we can ask that headquarters give high priority to our request. If all goes well, we should have the permit in about a month.
Yes. Yes. What a timely manner we'll be able to get that permit from, Sonetto. Yes, lovely. They didn't know Doris was Kamala until now. Oh yeah, don't worry guys. 1 month. 1 month is all we need.
Ah, how expedient of them. But you know what? Maybe we shouldn't bother all those hard-working government officials with these trifling matters after all.
Of course, I have a much more foolproof and efficient method of getting us into the prison, says Recoleta. She instantly returns to her previous judgment.
I have a simpler solution that suits the urgency of our cause.
That sounds great. Oh, where are you going, Miss Recoleta?
Who knows? 1 month is just enough for Age to finish the story. Hey, zip it. Zip it. I don't want to hear another word out of you. Before anyone can stop her, the young writer hurls herself up the wall, scaling the side with the sort of skill that immediately suggests he's done this before.
To the other side of the wall, of course. From Guadalajara to Ushuaia. There has yet to be a wall that could stop me.
But isn't there barbed wire at the top of the wall, Recoleta?
Come on, ladies of the Foundation. Sonetto, take my hand.
Sonetto looks utterly flustered.
Miss Recoleta, please. A reckless act like that could have serious consequences. Please come back down. In fact, while the details of our mission are classified, I should warn you it may be dangerous, and we cannot guarantee your safety once we're inside. Perhaps it's in your best interest to return to town.
Nah, Sonetto, you don't understand. Recoleta's got a book to write. Come on, you can't take away her inspiration like this, okay?
What? That is definitely not in my best interest. What sort of pusillanimous coward would I be if I just abandoned my fated companions here? Of course I'm going in with you. Or rather, you're coming with me.
I have never seen the word pusillanimous in my life.
Please get down, Miss Recoleta. Someone's coming our way.
Listen, I have a lot of respect for authors, actually. Because even... Guys, okay, I don't think this is news, but I read a lot of fanfic. And there are so many fanfics that are just like straight up novels, right? And I always find it so impressive how authors... They spend so much time. They spend so much time and effort doing research into so many different topics, places, cultures, locations, genres, just to write one story in depth and have references and just have it done like properly. It's just like it's so impressive. I literally could never. I could barely do research to just write my essays in school. Like I swear to God, it's so cool. I have so much respect. Especially, yeah, like there's authors who will go do these experiences, right? They'll go have these experiences themselves too. I know Recoleta's is a very extreme case, very extreme fictional case, but it does reflect real life as well. There are so many authors and just creatives who will do so many impressive things just to get inspiration, just to create their next piece of work. And it's insane. My lazy ass could literally never. From the other side of the prison fence, a predator's gaze locks onto the figure perched on the wall.
Stop right there. What do you think you're doing?
Oh my god, is this prison guard hot?
Caramba, it's her again. The jailer of Comala.
Oh, passion and the power of shipping can do that to a person? Yeah. But even for things that are not shippy, you know? It's so impressive.
Did she say jailer or jaguar?
Jaguar? The jailer's a jaguar? Like cougar energy?
Filter complete.
Oh, she's very hot. Oh, I cannot wait. Wait, it's a little jaguar. Wait, that's so cute.
Home, please. The connection between numbers. Fly, my numerical friends.
My responsibility.
Fly, my numerical friends. 37's still such a cutie.
Stop.
Okay, we're fighting the cat. Kitty cat.
Please
The
let me your
golden
power.
ratio.
We're gonna go get that pussy.
Yet another proof nearing perfection.
Miss Recoleta, haven't
Wait,
I
it's
made
a-
myself
wait.
clear? I don't want to see you here
Wait,
again.
she's a literal cat. I thought it was just, you know how when we have the suitcase, when we have the off-field agent in our suitcase, and then they have an animal representative sitting there. I thought that this was like the animal representative of the jailer, but no, it's a literal jaguar. I see.
Jailer, we meet again.
That's wild.
What a delightful encounter on such a...
Honestly, this is one of the more normal things in this game. That says something, doesn't it? A sudden gust of cold wind interrupts her.
lovely day.
Would you please just leave this place alone? I'll never understand why a promising young woman like you keeps snooping around a prison. I can't make this
Why
any clearer.
not?
Trying to break into Comala will do nothing to get you inside, but it will get you into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria.
I mean, but won't getting into a world of trouble with the Gendarmeria cause her to get inside? When she gets arrested?
Will you stop this senseless breaking attempt?
Hey, if the end result is the same, then, does it really matter how you get there?
Comala Prison is only accessible to academic researchers and journalists. And even they must have official credentials in order to enter.
Maybe she's like the Awakened? I mean, we have pickles too, right? So it's not like animals that can speak are outside of the realm of possibility.
Isn't there any other way to pay a visit? I truly do need to get in there.
She racks her brain for a plausible excuse.
Sorry to interrupt, but did you just say official credentials?
Yes, you heard me right. And you are?
Someone with official credentials.
I'm the Timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation. My assistant and I are here to visit Kamala Prison on official orders from the Foundation. Here, this is my ID.
At the thought of lying, Soneto's lips fail to open for even a squeak. She goes flush red with embarrassment. Hey, listen, at least she knows that she's bad at lying, okay? Through the prison fence, the jailer examines the pair as she takes the ID in her sizable paws. It is at least a very presentable looking card, boldly stamped with the seal of the St. Pavlov Foundation. Guys, there better be merch. There better be merch. Hmm? There better be a merch of this. I need Verton's ID card.
This is indeed legitimate.
She murmurs. Murmur.
Welcome to Kamala Prison. Apologies for my earlier behavior. It's been a while since we've had any official visitors.
This is merch? It is? Say less. Ha 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 ha. Remember when H put Lucy's ID on a wrong way? Guys, Lucy's ID is fine, okay? I put it back the correct way. It's on correctly now, okay? Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Okay, it's fixed. No problems. Last check it was sold out? No! Well, I'll have to keep an eye on that then. God damn. I mean, Verton is a very popular character, as she should. As she should be. She's our timekeeper, okay? She's our beloved timekeeper. But okay. Kamala's collars. For a drifter, a stay behind an iron barred window can feel just like another stretch of desert. Chapter 7 Pain. Oh yeah. Yeah. But it's okay. Forever in my heart.
La investigadora de paracausalidad se escondía en la naturaleza fuera del pueblo de Amalfitano, estudiando los datos que había recolectado.
Honestly, I love listening to Spanish. It's such a nice language to just hear. It's so satisfying on my ear.
Una tarde, al anochecer, una voz llamó desde fuera de su cueva. Ella dejó el equipo y las cintas y salió afuera. Un hombre estaba de pie, curioso, frente a su puerta. ¿Qué haces aquí?, preguntó.
¿Qué haces aquí?
Ambas cejas. Nada sucede en Amalfitano en estos días. El local se presentó como el empleado del banco. Probablemente tenía la cara más amable del lugar. Ojos brillantes, mejillas levantadas, una mandíbula suave. Era una cara llena de esperanza.
A face beaming with hope, eh?
La investigadora le
Those never
mostró
last
los
very long in this
espectros
game.
que había estado recopilando. He estado recolectando historias sobre el dado, explicó. Quizás ellos contienen la clave para explicar la aleatoriedad que muestra el destino. Ah, eso realmente me intriga, respondió rápidamente el empleado del banco. Me encantaría escuchar todo sobre eso, pero debo irme. No debo llegar tarde al funeral del pescador de dunas. Y con eso se fue. 3 días después, los mismos pasos regresaron a su cueva. ¿Volviste? ¿Cómo has estado? ¿Lograste llegar al funeral?, preguntó. No tengo idea de lo que estás hablando,
Preguntó, is she asked.
respondió de manera cortante. No soy el hombre que crees que soy. Su rostro estaba agotado y demacrado, sus ojos hundidos profundamente en huecos vacíos. Era como si toda chispa de vida le hubiera sido arrancada, dejándolo solo con una cáscara vacía.
I did just say that, you know, hopeful gazes don't last very long in this game. It lasted approximately 2 paragraphs. Unlucky, bro.
La investigadora insistió que no se había equivocado. Conozco a las personas por su naturaleza más profunda, hasta la sincronización de sus espectros. Nunca me he equivocado antes. Lo que tú digas, el hombre murmuró de manera áspera. No entiendo nada de tus ideas tan elevadas. Solo déjame ir. Ha sido un largo día de pesca y lo único que quiero ahora es desplomarme en mi cama tambaleante. Se alejó con pasos que sonaban exactamente como los del empleado del banco.
Oh, 7. Whoa!
As you might have noticed, Miss Verton, this facility isn't just a prison. It's also a research center.
Name more troublesome duos. Sanatorium and research center. Prison and research center. I feel like anytime you combine a research center with one of the spooky horror trope locations, you're in for a wild ride.
Its full name is the Panopticon of Comala. It was established by the Foucault Association in 1975. We've hosted workshops, academic sessions, and even lectures about the Panopticon. You may even have seen some reports about it.
Guys, wait, this CG is so pretty. Recoleta! Oh my god, look at her. Look at her.
Experts of psychoanalysis and scholars from various fields have come here to exchange ideas and seek collaboration in their studies.
I need her.
In many ways, the Panopticon is unlike any other prison you've seen before.
I see. No wonder Miss Recoleta has gone to such lengths to become a part of it.
She needs her inspo.
Actually, my assistant and I are here to inquire about a prisoner named Doris. Does that name sound familiar?
Age, you have to read Recoleta's anecdote as like a love letter for writers, editors, and readers. Okay, I'll definitely make sure to do that.
Not that
later.
I recall. Could she have used a different name? What does she look like?
She also has Erd, Besmert,
She'd have arrived here about 3 days ago.
Doris.
It's also possible that she came as a visitor, not a prisoner. She's a blind woman who always carries an old typewriter. She used to be a doctor at the Sao Paulo Veterans Residence in Brazil. And on the subject of different names, she once wrote for Atu, under the name Erd.
It's Atu? I always thought it was Utu. I've always pronounced it Utu, guys.
I don't think I've seen anyone fit in that description.
Wait.
And as I said,
why is there a beach
haven't had
ball?
any visitors in some time. Certainly not in the last 3 days.
Wait, the setup of this prison is so bizarre. Why is there water in the center? And then the path is on the outside. Is this a pool? Do prisoners swim in this pool? Is that a normal thing? Why is there a beach ball?
But I did see her. I saw her walking towards Comala prison.
Age, can you roll your R's? I can. Prison. I mean, okay. Give me a word. Give me a word. We're in the pool rooms.
Someone must have mixed up their memories.
There you go.
Put, I don't recall seeing anyone by that name or with that description here.
I see. Thank you, miss. Perhaps we made a mistake.
She's definitely here. Sensing that her current line of questioning is going nowhere, she shifts towards a different topic.
Miss Recoleta, you've gone to great lengths to get into the Panopticon. Would you mind telling us why?
Recoleta with a rolled R. Recoleta. Barca rola. It's not very natural, but I can do it.
I've been waiting for you to ask. I'm here to find my pen pal in Comala.
Pen pal?
You have a pen pal? In here?
Yes. 6 months ago, I went to a book exhibition in Guadalajara and came across the contact details of a few writers.
Oh.
I sent them my novel and asked for feedback. Looking back, it was a bit forward, but nothing unheard of between writers. A lot of friendships start through letters, you see.
I'll be honest, I thought Recoleta straight up just wanted to come here because she was bored and she needed some inspiration to finish her story. I thought that was her only motivation. And then I thought that the reason that she told her friends earlier about how it's like a good place for them to get some shelter and food, I thought that was legit.
And Aleph wrote back.
Oh, Aleph was the pen pal. I was wondering if it's gonna be the Aleph. But Aleph also looks kind of sus and scary from the trailer, so... Recoleta produces a thick stack of letters from her coat. But he is playable, so he can't be that evil. Not Manus Vindicte level, right? The recipient's address changes with each letter. reflecting the turbulent lifestyle of the wandering writer, yet the sender's address is eternally constant. Kamala.
And how much do you know about this pen pal of yours?
Oh, well, he calls himself Aleph, which is a grammatically masculine word, so...
A grammatically masculine word.
So you assume Aleph is a man?
A reasonable suspicion, but in her experience, never a certainty. True.
Yes, he's probably a poet, a writer, perhaps even an alchemist. He's one of the
We
brightest
respect
people I
pronouns
know.
here.
There's never been a question that he couldn't answer. I've asked him about religion, politics, history, potions, even critters in length and breadth. Can you imagine someone who knows all those things and so extensively too? And he helped me with my novel. He always seems to know the best ways to bring my characters to life. Honestly, he's so insightful. I've begun wondering if he's... omniscient.
Omniscient readers?
With his help, my story grew richer and fuller, like a well-tended plant. Strangely, can't seem to take it any further now. It's as if the roots have been sapped of their strength.
Also, Tuesday surely is nothing worse than Tuesday or Digger's playable. Well, I mean, listen, guys. Aleph, I thought that he was going to be like giga crazy, but it seems like he's sane enough to write and exchange letters with Recoleta, and Recoleta saying that he seems to be a very smart and aware individual too. Like, I'm sure he has issues when we meet him later, but the impression I'm getting now from Recoleta is very different from the impression I was getting from the trailer. Let's see what happens.
I couldn't understand why. So, I resolved that I would see him in person to find out.
Again with this story about your uncanny pen pal, I've already told you 1,000 times. It's all very moving, but it still doesn't justify your actions. Writers experience mental blocks all the time, yet you don't see them trying to break into a prison over it.
That is true.
She does have a point.
Yeah, I cannot argue with that.
Please, Burden, jailer, have a little mercy, will you?
Hold on. I've been meaning to ask. Why are you only calling her jailer? Don't you know her name? Or do you just prefer addressing people by their occupation?
Hey, Timekeeper!
Oh, about that.
Unexpectedly, it is the Jaguar herself that speaks up.
It's okay, Miss Verta. I don't mind being called by my job title.
Oh, you know what it might be?
I take pride in what I do.
I think it's because she mostly knows about the jailer because of Aleph, right? And then Aleph probably calls the jailer jailer because the prisoners have no motivation to really call the imprisoners by their names. So maybe that's why?
I'm perfectly fine with just being the jailer.
Exactly. A researcher is a researcher, and a jailer is a jailer. Titles and code names often tell us more about people than their ordinary given names, don't you think? Take Soneto, for example.
Oh, the way she says Soneto with the accent? Oh.
Your name comes from sonnets, doesn't it? That great poetic form from Italy.
Oh.
Some people mistakenly think Shakespeare invented it. Some say it was Petrarca, though no one really knows when the first sonnet was written. Sorry, I'm straying from my point. You're Italian, aren't you, Soneto? Is that your real name or just a code name? Were your parents poets?
Rose pulling a Sherlock
as much
Holmes.
As I'd like to be able to answer your question, I never knew my parents.
As do a lot of children from the St. Pavlov Foundation. You know, it's just the standard.
My earliest memories were of the School of Primary Defense of Mankind. I've lived there since I was a small child.
Girl. Recoleta, you have stepped on a landmine. Oopsies. Parents are a power limiter trust. I guess so. Also, oh my gosh, Rogue, what's up? How's it going, Rogue? How are you doing today? Guys, guys, the rogue killer is in the chat. Holy shit. Oh my god, guys, go follow. Wait, wait, rogue! Oh my god, hold up. Wait, sorry, let me fix this. I swear to god, I was so certain you were VIP'd. What the heck? I literally did it before. Fake friend? I guess I am. I guess I am a fake friend. I swear to god, I gave you VIP before. I don't know why it's not... Okay. Clearly, I'm fake friend, guys. I'm a fake friend. I guess so. I'm so sorry. But yeah, what's up, Rogue? Everyone, go check out Rogue. Rogue is an amazing content creator. He does really cool EXE videos for gacha games. You should go watch him. They're very funny. Fake friend, I am. I'm sorry, guys. No, but yeah, seriously, go check out Rogue stuff. They're super good. Sotheby also knows her father at least. True. She also knew her butler. And look how that turned out. You know? It's the reverse 1999 special. That's all I can say. Also, guys, high key, this background, if they weren't playing this soft music, like the soft, peaceful music right now, I would be so creeped out. Cause look how spooky this is. The way that it fades into darkness.
My apologies. That was thoughtless of me.
It's fine. You meant no ill intent, I'm sure. Timekeeper, if Miss Recoleta was right about Dr. Doris's whereabouts, perhaps the jailer is keeping things from us. Or perhaps Dr. Doris visited the Panopticon without her knowledge. Either way, we need to do some digging here.
Oh, did the jailer leave? I thought she was still standing here.
Let's see if we can talk to some of the inmates and find out what they know.
As they chat, the corridors, up until now endless, reach a terminal point with voices echoing ahead.
We're about to enter the main hall of the Panopticon.
Oh!
This is one of the places where the inmates spend their recreation time. At this hour, they are supposed to be in their cells. But what's all that noise?
Revolution? The jailer seems to be tense with the apparently unusual amount of noise.
Miss Verton, could you keep an eye on Recoleta if anything happens?
That's some very not subtle foreshadowing. Recoleta tries her best to avoid the hard stare of the feline jailer by blending into the Foundation team.
Certainly.
Oh, Verton's serious voice.
What
She's
do you
locked
take
in.
me for? I'm not going to run away.
Guys, Verton's locked in.
That'd be a pretty cheesy way to start a story.
Please, just stay close to me.
Okay. Let's see. Is shit about to go down? To be continued. Oh. Oh, what is that? Is that an instrument? It kind of looks like it. The Weaving of Shadows, Volume 1. Darkness has no form. The ever-shifting gaze seeps into every crevice. Enter the darkness, excuse me? Huh? Oh, are these little snippets of the other prisoners, maybe? Oh, looks like we've got a new arrival. It's pitch black in here. Can't be sure she's new just yet. Hey there! Welcome to La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Or maybe she's one of those who broke out and came back of her own accord? Keeping quiet, huh? I get it. This must be a sacred moment for you. Return to the darkness. Whoa. Oh, that's so creepy.
La Sociedad de Poetas.
Oh, Doris!
De las Americas?
The texture she felt on her way here do not match the words she just heard. Guided by her keen hearing, she pauses mid-step in what seems to be a reasonably open space. Dude, what if she falls into the water? The room falls into silence, like the longest minute in human history. Are you still there? A faint cough, a heave of sigh in the darkness. Pardon me, but have we met before? This is my first time in this prison, as far as I can recall. Huh? Who is this? Why does she look so familiar? What a strange thing to say. Prison. When was the last time we heard someone say that? Back when the narrator was published? Why does she look like Horpedia? Wait, you aren't some ancient ghost here in pursuit of realism, are you? There's a theatrical flair in her voice. Rusty gates, pitch black cells, prison. Bars for exchanging letters, a peaceful and secluded place. Sociedad de Poetas. And no, we don't know you. The three of them are spaced just far enough to barely make out each other's faces in the dark. What the? This is so creepy! I know this is probably supposed to represent how Doris sees the world since she's blind, but this is so scary. What a wonderful example, Garcia. Exactly. It all depends on how you choose to see the world, my new friend. Roberta, we don't have much time. Also, why does Garcia high-key look really hot? Why does he has like the Enigma hair, you know? It's like Enigma's hair but slightly shorter. This might be the most important gathering of the month. No, maybe even of the year. You're right, Garcia. At this moment, nothing is more important than the salon the idealist has so carefully prepared. She looks like Isabella? Oh, actually, yeah, no, that she does. You should focus on sorting out those manuscripts first.
Pardon the interruption, but might I ask
why your organization is called La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas? I assume it isn't simply due to geography. Don't worry, Senora. We make it a point to introduce our Sociedad to every new friend, but now isn't quite the time. After the salon ends, we'll ask the jailer about your accommodations. Also, guys, the fact they have all of the belts and stuff, I forgot what it was called, but those suits that they put on like the crazy people, on people who are in asylums so that they don't hurt themselves. Because I don't know if you guys know Milgram, the YouTube music series, but that's also set in a prison. So then all the characters also wear outfits inspired by the straitjackets. Yes, by the straitjackets. So just seeing their outfits also reminds me a lot of that. Wait a minute, Roberta, your eyes are well adjusted to the dark. Use them. She's neither a newcomer nor a returnee. She's a blind woman. Ah, please forgive Garcia's rudeness, Senora. A sensory limitation can sometimes bring sharper intuition. In that colorful world of the mind, I'm sure what you see is even more beautiful than reality. But if you weren't brought in by the physician, then why are you here? ... Did you watch the new trial? No, I'm not super caught up with Milgram. I do need to catch up, but I did watch some of the older trials. I guess this is gonna be my inspiration to catch up. She tries to construct a fiction in her mind, something that could justify... Oh? Wait, this is so long. I thought this was just gonna be a short little snippet. What the heck? From the humid trade winds of Sao Paulo to the crashing surf on the cliffs, now this strange land greets me for the first time with nothing but cold silence. Huh? Miss Gray! Huh? Miss Erd is to be placed in Ushuaia's Kamala prison. She is not to be treated as an ordinary inmate. In the words of the preacher, you are our honored guest, Miss Erd. our honored guest. Wait, so is Manus Vindicte in charge of this prison right now? Excuse me?
I've come to learn the name of this land. Ushuaia.
From that young lady's retelling, it lies at the southernmost tip of the vast continent of South America.
As we walked, I could feel her gaze upon me. Steady, yet never intrusive.
I could tell she meant me no harm. I've informed the administrator of Kamala Prison of your identity and special circumstances. He will ensure your safety. Good luck, and farewell.
I sensed I had been brought to a place most unusual. A building with a quiet peculiarity in the air.
Two attendants followed close behind me, some form of liquid dripping from their faces. Okay, Manus Vindicte.
I suppose I must claim a little freedom for myself in this place.
I thought the darkness was a blessing. It wasn't too difficult to take them off.
I'm sorry for your undue trouble, my diligent friends.
She's saying sorry to the brainwashed Manus Vindicte goons. What a good person Miss Torres is. I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd. I'm here for a short visit.
I'm here for a short
what?
visit, hoping to find some inspiration for my next story.
I did not expect her to start speaking in the middle of the sentence. See, Garcia? This lady is a writer, a good soul. You almost made us miss out on meeting a kindred spirit. Come, come. I'm sure you'll fall in love with our salon. This has nothing to do with me. It's dark in here, but I suppose you've already grown used to walking in the dark. Sorry, I meant no offense. Interesting. Damn. That was so... Wow, so it seems like we're gonna have a side mini story alongside the main story here that's gonna be following Dores's journey. So it's like kind of parallel branching storylines, right? So as we reveal what's happening in our side of the main story, we're also gonna learn information from Erd's side that will probably shine light on things that are occurring for us. Huh. I don't get why this part of the story is not fully voiced. Yeah, I'm surprised, because some of the Dores's voice lines were voiced, but then it was also kind of a bit random. Because then half of it was also not voiced, you know? The NPCs not being voiced, like, whatever, right? But I'm surprised they didn't have Dores voice all of the voice lines for at least her part. It's essentially Dores's anecdote. Yeah, and it's interesting how they're telling the story alongside, the main quest here. Okay, let's see. Perhaps the pen pal you never see is the one you truly need. Aleph, my dear pen pal, enclosed is the latest revision of my novel. In your last letter, you suggested the role of a bank clerk, making Amalfitano with the stamp of the capitalist production model. An excellent idea. In this revision, I have incorporated some of my own thoughts as well. That is everything about the novel I was impatient to share with you. Perhaps you won't mind me discussing something else? Throughout my creative journey, your encouragement and validation have been my greatest comfort when facing the countless closed doors of publishers. Wait, their friendship is so cute and wholesome. The long futile efforts feel insignificant in the face of your understanding. Oh, my dear pen pal, I say this sincerely, though I suppose such explanations are unnecessary. Perhaps I do not need waste more ink describing with just how much your letters mean to me. So, I ask, with both sincerity and trepidation, may we speak in person about the dead, the desert, the fate, the ending that troubles me so much, and the tides of imagination and insight that carry us both? Recoleta. At the poetry gathering in Santa Fe de Bogota Open Air Theater, Colombia. Miss Recoleta, as I have mentioned several times in my letters, and as you may have already surmised, I reside in a prison. This is why I have never met any of my pen pals in person. Due to its remote location and cold climate, Ushuaia is not a place people readily visit. People would rather sip a hot drink in one of Buenos Aires' century-old cafes than travel such a distance. Finally, I still wish you the best on your creative path. Aleph, at the Kamala prison in Ushuaia. Wait, guys! Wait, Aleph is... This is so cute! Wait, he seems like such a sweet dude who's just chilling. Unfortunately in prison, because he's probably a little bit insane, maybe, unless it's a situation where, you know, they wrongfully imprisoned Arcanus. Definitely could be that. But I do think Aleph probably has some stuff going on. That's my assumption for why he might be entrapped in said prison at the moment. He's just a guy, yeah, seems like he's just a guy who's just being chilling and then also trapped and can't leave, but he seems very wholesome and cute. Oh no, we'll see. We'll see. Wait, chat, she's gonna play more than 4 nodes? Nobody voted more than 4? Well, all I can say to that, guys, is get wrecked. Cause yeah, I'm continuing. Get wrecked. The story is just starting. And I am so in it. How many nodes are you planning to do? I'm not sure. I was just gonna keep playing until I need to go eat dinner and go to bed. So we'll see. We'll see how many more we can continue. I think I could go for at least another hour. So I don't know how many nodes that'll be, especially with the kind of Dores anecdotes in the middle, but let's find out. A Latin American fable. A salute to a literary society born within a prison. No. A tribute to an impossible miracle. I said 6. Ayo, ayo. Let's see. Whoa. I still don't really get why there's a pool in this entire prison, but
I didn't expect any of
this place looks pretty sick.
Outside.
What does that say on the wall? Okay, it's Spanish. The mottled yet pristine walls, the still waters, the silent white towers standing within the labyrinth. Nearby, several prisoners form a circle, some standing, some sitting, engaged in conversation. They want the backrooms vibe? Oh yeah, they're getting it.
Excuse me for a moment. I have duties that I must attend to.
With a sigh, the jailer steps into the gathering, causing a strangely subdued reaction from the prisoners.
They don't seem intimidated by her at all.
Smash? Did you just say smash for the jaguar? The literal jaguar? Jailer? Interesting.
Yeah. They just look like a bunch of artists having a chat in the garden. And the jailer seems to be like a grumpy neighbor coming over to ask them to keep it down.
Yeah, I mean, the prison kind of has the same energy as the prison in Fontaine in Genshin as well, where it's like not actually a prison necessarily. Yes, everyone is here because they're in prison, but it seems more like a community itself rather than a typical jailer warden prisoner dynamic. The grumpy neighbor continues her chastising. Oh my god.
Everyone, you know the rules. There are to be no after-hours gatherings here without the physician's approval.
You sound softer and softer each time you come to warn us. Why not just join us? Isn't it better than circling around the Panopticon all day? And look around you. We're in the Hall of New Encounters. What better place to host a salon?
You're missing out in Comala if you don't even get a taste of our literature.
Oh wow, is everyone here just a bookie?
Exactly. Even those oil-dripping musicians drop by from time to time.
Oil-dripping musicians?
About the beauty of words.
Wait, the Manus Vindictae grunts.
Oil-dripping musicians? Timekeeper, could they mean...
They always mean. Before the jailer can say anything else, 2 of the prisoners simultaneously gesture for her to stay silent, pointing to the center of their gathering.
Quiet now, please. The Ediles Salon is about to start.
Oh?
These people seem friendly enough. Why don't we see what this is about?
Friendly enough, yeah. That's the bar. So you're not that bad. She sounds cool. The jailer does sound very cool, okay? But she's also a jaguar.
En desiertos, en estrellas, dentro de laberintos.
Ooh.
En aguas, en espejos, dentro de reflejos.
Soñamos sobre la almohada de paja de la muerte.
Aquí estamos, rendiendo homenaje a los fantasmas.
Para rendirlo todo otra vez. Para rendirlo todo otra vez.
To give it all up again. Whoa.
My dear friends, we face a difficult truth. The movement of visceral realism still stumbles in the dark.
He looks really creepy. Also, my first instinct when I saw this emblem on his chest was that why is there a blood drop, right? But it's not black. It's not black. So it might not. He might not be Manus Vindictae, but I feel like the chances are that he is Manus Vindictae. Because at the end of the day, it's always their fault.
Our poems, our language, our minds are tangled by a stifling vine. A mundane, stale vision shared among all bourgeoisie. We follow this vision blindly, clinging to the comfort brought by logic and conventional wisdom. And by it, we nip every branch of new art in the bud.
Guys, Manus and Vindictae heard me talking shit, so they were like, okay, fine, you're gonna talk shit about us, we'll cut you off. You don't get to see, you don't get to witness the peak literature.
Poems are perhaps too fragile an outgrowth to develop one's life upon. But here, we may light them like candles at our funerals. Let poetry become the bridge between us and the world.
Honestly, I like poetry a lot. Because it gets very philosophical sometimes. A lone clap breaks the silence. It comes earlier than all the other cheers from the audience. Is it Aleph?
As we come back and forth
never mind.
over the boundaries of life and death, the old obstacles begin to take on a new look. With the eyes of poets, we may see behind them. You're a visceral realist. I can't be mistaken. You must be.
The idealist's eyes pierce through the grove of literary enthusiasts, reaching a distant, drifting new world.
A lonely cowboy, finally home.
Okay, why does he actually kind of look cool, though? I know he looks creepy as well, because obviously he has a bandage head, but
you're in time.
These designs are very interesting.
The salon has just begun. And La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas isn't like those salons that care more about who's invited than the art. All are welcome here.
A literary salon in a prison? Though, so far it seems to have more dancing than poems.
Did you understand what that man just said?
No, sorry, Timekeeper. I need a moment to think it through.
Yeah, I feel like whenever you do hear like these poems and stuff, though, it's one of those, it needs to sink in. Sometimes you can grasp the surface meaning, but then the more you think about it, that's the real, that's where you get the real value, right? Because it gets you thinking about all these different things.
Don't worry, Sonato. I would guess we're not the only ones who are confused here. Miss Jailer, is this that peculiarity about Kamala you mentioned earlier? ...
Enough, idealist. You're still an inmate here, and you are walking a very fine line right now.
From the island of math to a prison of literature? Yeah, guys, next we're gonna go to a planet of art. Oh wait, I feel like that's probably every time the storm comes, isn't it? Because, you know, it does like paint and stuff, and then also does like the shapes and Oops.
Oh, I'm quite aware of where I am and what lines I tread. This is a prison. The safest place for poets in this part of the continent. One cannot be arrested twice, after all.
I mean, I guess he's not wrong about that, but... The man's words draw laughter from the other prisoners as they turn to discuss the speech with excitement.
But please, don't trouble yourself with our little farce. What harm could a few poets possibly do?
Extra doubt. All the irregular rhymes and wild contradictions of aesthetics converge into a chaotic countercurrent, crashing against the newcomers. Recoleta clenches her fists in shock, certain that the man before her is her mysterious pen pal. Recoleta!
Idealist, might I ask you something?
You got the wrong one, ma'am.
Hold on, Recoleta. All forms of communication with the inmates must conform to our regulations. We will need to record the conversation and submit it to higher authorities for review.
I have some questions for the gentleman as well, but we're more than willing to follow the rules. I think the person I'm looking for might have attended this literary salon, or at least talked to some of its members. I'd wager she's spoken to that gentleman. That is, if she has been here at all.
Let's go find the other two.
I see. Go ahead then. Just watch the time.
As the visitors petition the jailer, Recoleta pushes past the bustling crowd and takes a deep breath.
Are you Aleph?
Oh! The noisy atmosphere plunges into silence, just like the still waters nearby. Yo! Wait, is Aleph like Voldemort or something? Why is everyone freaking out? The idealist is evidently taken aback by the name. Also, yeah, the guys using the bandages for the tie is pretty smart.
Oh, another visitor looking for Aleph.
So you know him?
Naturally, but I'm not obliged to speak of him to one who does not, stranger.
Yo, idealist, why are you being so rude? Another? Yeah. Well, I mean, Aleph did mention that he has a lot of pen pals. He has other pen pals too, in the note earlier. So, I wouldn't be surprised if others maybe came to see him as well. The salon host is non-committal, turning towards Recoleta's companions.
And you, young lady in the hat, are you here for Aleph as well? What a lively day this is.
No, I'm looking for a blind woman. Her name is Doris.
Ah, yes, I remember. Her writing was impeccable, like an exquisite crocodile skin handbag in a shop window. Elegant, yet condescending.
I only read the first sentence and I thought I was gonna end it like an exquisite crocodile. I was gonna be like, what does that mean?
Do you know where she is now?
I'm not able to keep track of every inmate here, miss. Perhaps you should ask those who have seen everything from above.
Why does he speak so strangely? He has a... Oh my god, I don't know how to describe it, but the way he speaks, it's so... It's like he's being kind of condescending, but also aloof, and also... kind of like he's not all here, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know how to describe it. He reminds me kind of like, oh, there's a character he reminds me of, but I cannot pinpoint it right now. It's okay. If it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
Through the glass, where the scrutinizing eyes of power look down on us.
Like he's delusional.
Eyes?
I thought he was referring to the jailers when he said from the eyes from above. She scans the prison hall. The walls, the great tower, and the pool remain unchanged. Nothing appears amiss. Yet, all the prisoners nod in agreement, prompting a weary sigh from the jailer.
Have you taken your medicine today, idealist?
I'm feeling marvelous. Today I require no help from them.
I've warned you.
Buddy?
It's unwise to act against the physician's orders.
It's time for your meds, bestie.
Act against him? No one may act against him here.
Is the physician Aleph?
The physician must have misunderstood us. I suspect he doesn't understand half of what we say. I'd like to know how he got his medical degree. Not by cracking open skulls, I should hope.
The prisoners exchange knowing smiles. The jailer actually said, "Have you taken your meds today?" She called him out.
What a pity, jailer. You know, I've always believed you had the soul of a poet, just like us. We've already spoken enough rebellious thoughts outside of Komala. How else do you think we ended up in your nut house?
Whoa. Wait, why is it glitching? Wait, do you guys see this? The word nut house has glitches on it. That's the first time I've seen that. Oh, I wonder what that means. Is it because this is like seen as a nut house, but it's not actually a nut house? Look, the word nut house is glitching. Whoa, this is the first time they've done that in this game. That's pretty neat. It's red text Acheron all over again. Alright guys, let's remember it, okay? They glitched out nut house. I'm assuming because it might mean something like that is not the full truth. Or it's like a false truth or something like that. Mayhaps.
We've been here far too long.
We'll see how else they use it later.
Was removed from office.
Junta?
After our home became a deserted wasteland in the aftermath of the Latin American boom.
Take your meds, Age. I'm not tripping. I saw that glitch.
What are you getting at?
That power is boring, meaningless. Nothing holds on to power forever. And the one true connection we have to life is poetry.
See, jailer? Even an outsider understands our ideas better than you. It's time to open your eyes to reality.
I don't see anything odd. Guys, you are not going to gaslight me into not seeing that glitch, okay? You cannot gaslight me into not seeing that. I saw it. I know what I saw. I'm not insane.
La Sociedad is the only way for us to feel truly alive in here, beneath the gaze of those prying, ever-vigilant eyes.
Idealist, last warning. Stop this now.
Yeah, just pack it up, Idealist. Come back next time.
Fine. All right, compañeros. Sadly, the salon must come to an end, as our jailer insists.
Boo! Boo! The crowd murmurs and grumbles as they begin to disperse.
Dear friends, I do not mean to abuse the power of suspense. I sincerely invite you to come with me to the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas. Perhaps you'll find the person you look for there.
The man strikes a gesture somehow equally comedic and solemn.
We'd love to. Only if that's okay with you, Miss Jailer.
I suppose that's all right. You're already here. We can call it part of your tour, but please, ladies, take none of their rambling seriously.
Oh, don't worry, I will take their rambling seriously. Because they will be clues as to what's going on here.
Thank you, jailer. Please, follow me.
Let's see. Let's find out. What does Mr. Didn't Take My Meds have for me today?
Field check complete. Move carefully.
That's a long name for an art club. Societas. I don't even remember the name. Oh my god.
Wait.
My goldfish ass.
This isn't the way to the gallery.
Oh? It isn't the usual way. It's a shortcut. We call it the reptilian complex and primal hunger route. Much faster than the limbic system and postmodern anxiety.
The last time we got these signs with arrows, I remembered we had to do them in a specific order, right?
But this passageway has long been abandoned and entry is prohibited. It's extremely dangerous too.
Relax, jailer. No one, not even you, knows this prison better than I.
Why is that?
But
why is that,
Timekeeper,
sir?
I think we've just gone in a circle.
The Society of American Poets, but in Spanish? Issue is I don't know Spanish. I mean, surely I can just attack. Right?
Form the connection between numbers.
Let's see.
Behold the phenomenal world.
You won't get away.
I'd confirm that this adheres to the precepts.
The art club name is serving Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Form
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Please let me your power.
My numerical
That was such a good meme.
friends.
That was so funny. Oh, did it work? Wait, it didn't. Wait, did it work? I can't tell. Whatever, it's fine.
Please.
It did go to round 2 of 3, so.
Wait.
This could just be a let auto cook moment. All the damage to fix the 1 anyways? Yeah. We'll just use the AoE stuff.
Please stay the form.
Which one has? This one or this
My
one?
responsibility.
The golden ratio.
Oh? Oh?
I found it too. Perhaps it's a gift for
I
the
feel like there was
tooth
probably a mechanic there, but whatever. We solved it. Oh? Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's do this one first.
Let's take a step back. Pull you out of that whirlwind of passion and dreams. If you want to make the best call, you need to zero in on what really matters. So what's your take on that big speech?
The Latin American boom.
A sudden explosion that shook Latin American literary circles about 30 years ago. It was destructive, but also gave rise to new life. Lucky for us, we don't have to worry about shell shock in the literary world.
You don't strike me as someone who knows about literature. Oh my god, why are we being so rude to the narrator?
It's not about knowing literature. Any soldier with little experience can deliver a status report. Alright, eyes on the map. As we speak, ships are lined up on the Spanish coast. But this time, they're poised to make a new kind of discovery. If you can call it that. And here are our new Columbuses, heading to the docks to embark on their journey.
Who are these new Columbuses? Is it us?
Carmen and Carlos, the driving force behind this literary feast between Spain and Latin America. Carmen, with an eye for opportunity and a mind for business, sought out the continent's literary gems and secured generous publishing deals for them. Carlos, with his deep understanding of market dynamics, brought these works to the eyes of the European public.
The marketing duo. What happened then?
Then, a golden era began. It all kicked off with a scandal at a military academy. And soon, the entire world was captivated by the story of a baby with a pig's tail from a faraway land. But we mustn't forget the writers themselves. Fuentes, a towering figure of the Spanish-speaking world, and Cortázar, the writer ever seeing through the eyes of a child. And of course, Mario and Gabo, key players in this literary revolution, will forever be etched in the annals of history. They corresponded regularly, always expressing deep admiration for each other's work. In fact, one even wrote a doctoral thesis on the other. Ah, friendship.
That must have been a proud time for them.
It was. But no matter how explosive the boom
I'm so sorry,
was,
guys. For
it
some
couldn't
reason, this
escape its
particular
fleeting
snippet,
nature.
I am so lost.
With the second imprisonment and self-criticism of a Cuban poet, in came an inexplicable right hook, and bang, silence. The military junta had gripped the poets' throats. The verse of the pioneers was cut off, their voices no longer heard.
Okay.
The bond between two generations was broken, and for the younger of the two, the silence was intolerable. They looked for a new theme, a new idea, a new voice, a new method to speak on their disappointment, their horror, and their anger.
Are we gonna like that method? Probably not.
And they became the new gorillas.
Okay. Okay, so it kind of seems like the general idea is that they had basically things that they wanted to express with literature, right? And the ideas that they wanted to express, but then eventually they got shut down. Like various things happened and then they got shut down. So then they weren't able to express their ideals anymore. So then once they were silenced in that front, then it kind of brought on a revolution, I think. Something like that. That's what I'm gathering. Obviously, I know there's details about the relationships between the individuals there. I know everyone here mentioned is a real person. Yeah. I know like most of the people that they mention in this game are based off of real individuals, especially when it comes to these like historical events. But okay, I'm assuming the general idea of that was essentially literature was how all of these ideals and stuff were expressed, and then once they were silenced, that's when you truly silence people's forms of expression, that's when you have real change, right? So for basically in the people who are kind of like oppressing or whatnot, when they take away those forms of expression, they are essentially creating the catalyst for the revolution to happen, something like that. That's what I got from that snippet, I think. I could be wrong. Feel free to correct me in the comments. But that's what I gathered. Okay, let's continue with Dores's anecdote. I read in an article once that you Chileans don't like Baroque literature. Something about it being too noisy. You sure are a quiet bunch. Is that so? And you Argentinians just love it, right? If you're any metric to go by, I'd say you're all loud and obnoxious. You... Just because the idealist isn't here, you think you could turn the salon into a debate hall? You started it. Enough! Stop squabbling and post your work so we can read it. If you ask me, you're simply more interested in rhythm than form. Spanish is a rich language, one that is inherently expressive, ever-changing, and artistic, much like Baroque literature. The typically quiet man's words douse the argument like a cold splash of water, sending the group into a rare moment of calm. It's Roberta again! Hello, Isabel lookalike. Haha, all jokes aside, I do miss them. Ever since those mad members left La Sociedad, we've had far fewer breakthroughs in stream of consciousness writing. I, for one, would gladly discuss the aesthetic value of stream of consciousness composition. As this new topic surfaces, the inmates' voices begin to rise once again. What is that accent? Guys, I don't do accents, okay? I'm sorry. Sometimes I just like do a random ass accent and it just comes out. Shush. There's too many accents in this game. And I don't know any of them. It was a mostly unusual literary salon, full of emotionally charged statements and biased opinions. But I didn't mind it. In fact, my feeling was quite the opposite. The inmates gave me an incredible feeling. Not one of them saw themselves as prisoners stripped of their freedom. A group of literature enthusiasts coming together in an abandoned prison and collaborating to build an ideal nation. It felt as though it was the result of some kind of pact, but in reality, it was clearly a government-run prison. Everyone, quiet down. I have something to announce. Wait, who is this? She has detailed art. An unfamiliar voice cuts off the clacking typewriter in Doris's mind. A woman walks out from the far end of the darkness and steps into the center of the salon, stopping before the whiteboard and podium.
Mr. Idealist entrusted me with hosting the literature salon.
He left a letter under a stone in the corner stating that he had personal matter to attend to. For this session, I will now announce our next research topic.
Fiction's duality in reflecting reality and the self.
Heavy gasps, turned heads, and uproar spreads through the audience. Clearly, this wasn't the topic they were expecting. She raises the letter in her hand in a gesture for silence.
Like-minded fellows, aspiring writers.
Since the turn of the century, the names that once shook the literary world have gradually faded into obscurity.
Literature's been shoved aside in the world of art.
People attend theaters, cinemas, and even art galleries to enjoy paintings and sculptures, but few can finish a book. I'm sorry, but is this a call out? Is this a call out post to modern society? And how people's attention spans nowadays are a lot shorter than they used to be.
What is left for us to do?
When families are torn apart and our nations are ravaged by tyranny.
Let stories be our weapon. They should be the sword that cuts through the bloody truth, the beacon that lights our way forward.
The audience falls into silence. You could try writing a Latin American war and peace, and we could continue with our original salon topic. The two aren't mutually exclusive. I've spent the whole month preparing for the topic the idealist previously proposed. If you insist on changing the subject, then I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. Miss Octavia, forgive me for interrupting, but this isn't the topic we agreed on. Everything you've said, we can't just do that. We haven't even figured out things for ourselves yet. Octavia, it's an interesting topic, it is, but perhaps we can talk about it another time? Besides, don't forget the reason that you're here in the first place, for preaching that the novel is a weapon. Yeah, if it weren't for your rich daddy, you'd be on the gallows, not standing here preaching to us. God damn, inmate 1, chill!
Hey!
Another prisoner stands, his voice clear. You've completely missed Miss Octavia's point. A great writer should be like an obsessive gravedigger, digging up the rotting flesh of social realism from the grave of our times. Only this vast crucible is worthy to be the host of our literature! At that time, Mr. Garcia looked visibly resistant to Mr. Julio's issued stern... as Mr. Julio issued stern reminders that Miss Roberta attempted to mediate. I'm so sorry. More and more members joined the debate, and voices both for and against Miss Octavia's proposal emerged. It didn't take long for La Sociedad to split into two camps. That was when I realized I needed to do something, to get this derailed literary salon back on the tracks. Attention!
I'm a writer.
Order in the court!
And I mostly write under the name Erd.
I'm a writer, and I mostly write under the name Erd.
Erd?
That name sounds familiar.
Have you written for Atu? Are you the Erd in Atu?
It's so weird hearing it pronounced Atu. Wow, I never imagined we'd be welcoming such an honored guest today. I thoroughly enjoyed your piece titled The Tin Soldiers of Sao Paulo.
It's an important part of my visit to hear all the ideas and opinions, if you'll pardon my intrusion.
Then, tell me, Miss Erd, what are your thoughts on today's salon topic? A difficult question. One involving preference, a creative stance, and a political alignment. Politics! A scale that is never easily balanced. However, the answer has never been the most important part of such questions.
In these restless times, literature has been overlooked, forgotten, pushed to the edges of the world, much like Ushuaia.
Some fall into deep thought, others nod in agreement, and a few look puzzled. The audience is largely unaware that the topic has already shifted. To most, this prison at the end of the world is a distant, cold place. Perhaps even a place of hopelessness. When a prisoner is first sent here, I cannot help but imagine that the first thing they feel is a stagnant pool of water and a calm, quiet despair. That was one heck of an imagery, goddamn. She seizes this chance to guide the literary salon back from the muddy trenches of ideology. She recalls the days of typing while looking over the river, boats, and palm trees. Words are honest. They have no capacity to lie. That's just false. Listen. Doris, I love you. You're great and very wise and insightful. But that's just a fucking lie. I came here to gather material for my next book. I plan to record everything I experience in this place, faithfully. And what kind of work are you planning to write? A non-fiction piece, I presume? What about Kamala Prison? Its theme is fate. Also, wait, guys, I just realized. Wait, bring back... Oh no, okay, no. Octavia's sprite is gone. But Octavia's sprite, her necklace, the little sun symbol, it kind of looks like the same symbol that was on the dudes, like the other guy, the guy with the head wrap on the head, with the red crystal, but just a different color. So that's interesting. Idealist, yeah. It looks like she has the same symbol, or a very similar looking brooch to the Idealist, except it's a different color and doesn't have the red drip on the side. So that's interesting. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. Oh, wait, I think I got everything here. Yeah, okay. All right, 6. Shadows of the living. Metallic sheen, rippling water, and shadows that peer back from within the dim reflection. I wonder when we're gonna meet Octavia ourselves. They just stole it from Voyager for real? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Voyager needs to hold on to her drip a little bit more. She made it to 6 nodes. Are you guys proud? But okay. Let's see. Maybe it's symbolic? Yeah, it's definitely symbolic of something. We just don't know yet.
La investigadora se despierta en su cueva en la duna, que le parecía tan vacía como una tumba. Era poco antes del amanecer. Montones de cintas habían ocupado su espacio vital, apilándose una y otra vez. Cada uno de estos carretes giratorios hablaba de historias sobre esa cabaña con techo azul.
Whoa, that's a lot of tapes.
Oyó la voz del asesinado
oh, that's so creepy.
Detrás de ella.
The murdered donkey driver, excuse
las
me?
Las risas y las voces de generaciones pasadas, como hojas secas atrapadas en las grietas de viejas paredes, crujiendo solo cuando el viento sopla otra vez. No pondría un pie en esa casa si fuera tú.
You know what this reminds me of?
El mendigo al lado de la puerta también
okay, wait,
habló.
Sorry, I'll let her finish.
Duermo en el porche cada noche. Cada mañana una luz tenue brilla a través de la ventana, pero nadie sale nunca por esa puerta y nadie ha entrado nunca.
There is this art piece. Oh my gosh, oh, never mind. She's still.
Es la historia del alter ego. Esa casa debe haber estado llena de deudas que nadie reclamaría. La anciana enferma, luchando en su cama, susurró. La casa recuerda esos días. Cuando la gente
Storm mention.
En la oscuridad
Storm
de la
mention.
noche, y los niños
Read the Spanish. I can't, guys.
Por las tormentas.
Because she's reading it out loud too.
La
I'm just trying to pay attention to what she's saying.
Había oído suficiente y volvió a dormirse. Solo quedaba el traqueteo del dado de Babilonia, resonando en su cueva vacía.
Anyway, this art piece looks exactly like this one art piece they have at Union Station downtown in my city. And it's so creepy. Like, you're telling me people who are going to and from work, who are waiting on the platform, have to look at these vague-ass shaped humans with this dark, like, creepy silhouette every single day? Like, why? Why did they do that? I don't know why they put that art piece in the station downtown, like the most used station too. Shadow people art, like I do like shadow people art. I think it can be really cool, but would I want to see that kind of creepy shadow people art first thing in the morning and last thing before I go home from work? Not really. But maybe that's just my personal preference. So yeah, sorry, it just reminded me of it because I was down at that station recently. Like I know it has a symbolic meaning, but like it's just, but aesthetically it's like it's scary. But okay, anyways, what the heck is this? This looks like an art exhibit. Interesting. In a deteriorating activity hall, thousands of floating slips of paper form a blurred, colossal face. It is hard to imagine how the prisoners managed to transform this place into what it is now.
I've always wanted to use the element of fantasy
oh wait, we're
to
back in the
better
present.
establish our theme. And I was right.
Okay, it's Garcia!
Now the stage is captivating, the timing is perfect, and the audience is ideally placed. Only one imperfect element remains in the scene. The creator, who hasn't stepped away from his creation.
Is the creator Aleph? Or I thought the creator was Garcia, but...
No. There's another thing.
It's a giant face? I mean, I don't really see the face right now, to be honest, but... Oh, maybe it's one of those things where you have to look at it from the right angle, you know? You know those art pieces where it just looks like nonsense from every angle except for a single one, where everything aligns perfectly? Ooh, that would be sick. Garcia, the curator of the exhibition, stands beneath his work, deep in thought, agonizing over every minute imperfection. His fellow poets whisper to one another.
Can you even tell any difference between today's setup and yesterday's?
Seriously, Roberta? That's a rude question.
Why does this guy look like Diggers? It's a Manus. We have a Manus goon.
Well, what's the difference then?
It is Diggers? That's Diggers, right? Wait, why is Diggers here?
Well, I can't see one either.
It
But you
says
should never
Metaskin?
judge art by how much it changes in a day. It's a creative process. We might be standing at the edge of the world, but art has no boundaries. We have to show him our support.
Easy for you to say. He's been tinkering and tweaking for over 3 months. Even if the idealist himself entrusted him with this exhibition, he can still be wrong sometimes. This gallery is turning into a dump.
Hey, Roberta. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Estoy viendo fantasmas. Todos con las mismas caras, Garcia.
Wait, this is the idealist.
Demasiados. Es fácil perderse en ellos.
Having navigated through the labyrinth, the idealist, the leader of La Sociedad, arrives at the exhibit's entrance, accompanied by several new faces and the jailer.
Idealist, you're back? Are these new recruits for La Sociedad?
Why is his voice so
You must have
soothing?
had a very successful day.
Wait, I could ask Garcia to speak to me forever, actually. And I would thank him. His voice actor is so good. It's so soothing. Excuse me?
It is good to see you, Garcia. How has your vision progressed today?
First a salon, and now an art gallery. Is this really a prison?
Prison is in the eye of the beholder. Also, I find it so interesting how they have water up here too. Because this isn't the ground level, you see? This is literally like the top level, the third one. But there's still water on the ground. So why is this entire prison filled with water? I feel like you accidentally, you know, drop one electronic in here, and then everyone just dies immediately, off rip, because all of the water is touching. There's water everywhere. Her shock is evident on her face, but her words are ignored as Garcia begins to vent his frustrations. It's a toaster. Yeah, drop a toaster and then everyone's cooked, literally.
As you can see, I've strived to push the element of fantasy in my work so that it might reach perfection. But why doesn't it look like what I imagine?
Garcia, it never does. I mean, honestly, this is a huge thing for me too. Is I am also a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to like my creative things. And then, yeah, nothing will ever live up to what appears in your imagination. And you just kind of have to learn to live with that. You'll never be able to exactly recreate what you want to from your brain. So you just have to learn to accept that, like, as long as you do your best, I guess, to translate it to reality, you're gonna have to let go. You're gonna have to let go of that idea of perfection. Otherwise, you'll go crazy. Art is never done. You just stop working on it. Exactly.
It's like I'm trying to work on a shadow. Some shapeless thing that morphs and shifts by the hour. Idealist, am I losing it again? I took my medicine as instructed.
Yeah, it's like why for my reverse vlog, my LA vlog. Because I think for me, I kind of turned it more into a creative video than a regular video in my head. I feel like I have this barrier mentally where I want it to be perfect, but then that barrier itself holds me back from just finishing it and posting it, even though it's already been over a month, you know? I need to work on that. Like not just like the video itself, but just like that kind of mentality, because it's hard. It's really hard to let go of a bit of a perfectionist ideal. You want it to be perfect, but it's never going to be perfect. So I have to accept that.
It was never the pills that blinded you, my dear Garcia. You mustn't let tedious routine stifle what's truly alive. Remember, like those old poems, your exhibition must have a timeless rhythm that's never lost to the changing of minds.
Are toasters invented in this era? Not sure. Well, clearly there's electricity, if they have the lights. Garcia holds out his hands as if grasping something fleeting, but fails to hold on to it.
Sorry, maybe I'm just not getting it.
Look up. There's your answer. Though the sun rises the same way every day, the multitudes of shadows it casts are ever changing.
Why is this idealist high-key cooking, though? Like, bro is sus as hell, but at the same time, everything he says, I find myself enlightened.
Isn't that the only constant in life? Change?
Because I feel like I'm literally Garcia in this position, and the idealist is helping me open my mind. If he's from the Manus Vindictae, I'm cooked. Because that proves that if I was in the reverse world, I'd probably fall for Manus Vindictae.
We foolishly
I would get brainwashed, guys. if he truly is connected.
It. Take a step back. Take several. And see the truth for yourself, lest you too become lost among the shifting shadows.
I get it now. It's the changing light that makes the exhibit seem different from what I expected. I shouldn't waste my time on freezing things in one perfect moment. Instead, I need to embrace change as it comes.
Yo, you speak those truths, bro. Garcia, I need to take this to heart. I need to take this entire exchange to heart as well.
I don't know how to thank you. I won't let you down. I must complete this exhibition.
Age would have a mask on since day one. Instant brainwash. Oh, goodness.
Complete my alter ego.
Oh, the face is supposed to be like him. It's like a self-portrait. Interesting. I have instances where I leave my artwork undone because I don't think it's perfect. Yeah, it never will be, right? That's the point, is that the artwork will never be perfect. So it's about accepting that fact and then appreciating it for what it is. Hey, take that to heart. Take that to heart. The choice of word widens the writer's eyes.
Did you say alter ego? And he called you Garcia. Is that your name? Garcia, where did you learn about this alter ego? Do you happen to write under the name...
But the curator has already returned to his work. Uninterested or oblivious to his writers. Wait, why'd it get so creepy?
Please, Recoleta, give our artist some space.
What was that sound effect?
Can't you see? He's already returned to his own time and space. He can't hear a thing you say.
He's right. Garcia is deep in his own head now. He won't hear a thing until he's done with whatever he has to do.
Yo, why is Garcia me, though? Wait, guys, I'm actually projecting so hard onto Garcia right now, because I'm also like that. Like, whenever I get focused on something, I just completely lock in. Like, yeah, it's hard for me to lock in, for sure. But once I am locked in on editing or like drawing or whatnot, I'm in there. I do not like have any distractions. Stop, Garcia. Why have I feel like he's the character I've related the hardest to in this game. I didn't know you were in the game. Yeah, me neither.
Even if the floor were to collapse out under us, I think you will be left standing in the air without even noticing.
Okay, I mean, I wouldn't be that far, but...
Pardon me then.
Age Garcia sounds like a great name. She takes a step back out of respect.
All right, my dear guests.
Oh, wait, the entire thing's
forgive
glitching.
My late introduction. Welcome to the Gallery of Bewilderment.
Wait, the entire thing was glitching just now. All right, my dear guests, please forgive my late introduction. Welcome to the Gallery of Bewilderment. Why is it glitching again? Why is it glitching? What's glitching? You cannot gaslight me, guys. You cannot. I know what I see right in front of my eyes, right here, right now. I see it on both monitors, okay? I see it in my OBS. I see it on my screen. Yes, I can be gaslighted, but not for this. All art is a self-portrait, in my opinion, in a way. Yeah, for sure. Because it's an expression of your soul. Age, meds, maybe? You guys need meds. If you believe that you can truly gaslight me like this.
Thank you for inviting me here, Mr. Idealist.
The Foundation's investigators have been carefully observing each prisoner's movements since they arrived, but unfortunately, there is no sign of Miss Torres.
I imagine you're curious about what we do here, in the heart of La Sociedad de Poetas de las Americas.
Yeah, seems like there's a whole ass society in the prison.
We're putting together a magazine, a collection of poems from Kamala. Our very own Casa de las Americas.
¿Casa de las Américas?
The Idealist nods with a smile.
Exactly. Named after its great predecessor. You're a fine mind indeed. At this very moment, all our compañeros are working on it. Garcia's exhibition, Alter Ego, is centered around the birth of this magazine. And here, you can see the signatures from all the poets involved, along with a few words they've written for it. Reading it is like looking into the soul of our society.
And it's in the shape of a face. How interesting.
All these signatures.
Soneto steps forward to examine the perplexing artwork. In the dim lighting, the enormous face appears to be looming watchfully over the entire room. Am I crazy? I still don't see the face. Wait, never mind. I see it now. These are the eye sockets right here. This is like the eye socket with the eyebrow, and then this is the mouth, and this is the nose. Okay. I finally see it. A floating slip of paper catches her attention.
Timekeeper, here! It's Dr. Doris' pseudonym, Erd.
And how did Soneto instantly find the one slip of paper that had Dr. Doris' pseudonym on it? Did she just Control F this entire room?
Then she was here.
Soneto pockets the slip of paper dutifully.
Precisely. She used to be one of us, and still is, if I may correct myself. You can ask around here. Maybe some of our members know where she went. Don't we all miss the familiar faces of old friends? I'm sure they'll do everything they can to help you find yours.
As he finishes speaking, several enthusiastic prisoners come forward to greet the idealist.
Mr. Idealist!
Oh my god,
I finished my short story. It's called Weightlessness. It drifts around the subject like a sheep floating in space. The readers can start anywhere in the story, or read it in any order they like.
Okay guys, the straitjackets honestly aren't that scary. What makes them look so creepy is the blood on them. If they're all like having this peaceful society in the prison with their society, right? Then why are they all covered in blood? Why are they all covered in blood?
And please take a look at my piece off limits. Every word that has been forbidden is either erased or replaced with symbols. It's a one-of-a-kind, jarring experience.
Blood is aesthetic. Where is the blood coming from? I don't know. And that's why it's so scary. God forbid the prisoners want to accessorize a little by slicing open each other.
And I finished a new paragraph. Just wrote it today.
Wait, why does this guy look like that one NPC from the story where they were... Oh my god. You know the guy in Showdown in Hollywood? The gangster? Doesn't this look like him? A prisoner wrapped in several meters of manuscript paper, like a strange sort of mummy, squeezes into the crowd.
Oh, new faces. Welcome.
Geo, yeah. Not Showdown. No. Sorry, not Showdown. The 2.0. The J one. The disco. What was it called? Geo from San Francisco. Sorry, that's what I meant. I couldn't remember what it was called. The 2.0 update. But yeah, from San Francisco, the one with Mercuria and Jay, the gangster from there, that's who I was talking about. Geo, Golden City, yes. Without any warnings, he calmly tears the manuscript to shreds. Oh, the fluttering fragments fall like trailing sparks from a fireworks show. The abrupt welcome ceremony leaves the newcomer stunned, while the natives share knowing smiles.
Idealist, did he just...
This is the writer for the prologue of our magazine.
The leader of La Sociedad, either misunderstanding or evading the question, responds with enthusiasm.
The prologue consists of a 2,000-line poem and an introduction that is written in 86 languages to avoid misinterpretation. It represents every second we spend here.
God damn, they got accessibility down pat. Oh wait. Okay.
Naturally,
sorry, I was just double
the arrival
checking.
of new members disrupts its structure, and so we must begin again from scratch.
Oh. So bro just tore up the 86-page prologue manuscript? That's what he tore up?
So he just tore it all up like that because he thought we were joining? With all due respect, isn't this a little excessive? Heaven knows I'm not one to judge. I've torn up plenty of writing for my novel.
These writers know 86 languages? I mean, technically, you can know 100 languages. The languages don't have to be real. Anyone can make up 100 languages, you know? They never specified they were real languages.
Please, pay it no mind. It may not be an easy task, but he's doing his part.
Yeah, 86 of his part.
Destruction is hard, but more necessary than you think. Without it, we'd all be stuck in a still and stagnant pond, with all the smells that entail.
Ew. Yeah, that's actually true. I hate the smell of, like, stagnant water. It gets so icky.
This all sounds very complicated.
It smells so gross.
When will your magazine be finished then?
It's all the bacteria.
Forgive me, but I'm not sure what a floating sheep, a jarring reading experience, and all this constant rewriting are meant to express.
Holy crap, Verton's calling them out. The jailer, having remained silent, takes a deep breath and interrupts. The jailer's here?
As I've said, Komala is unlike any other prison.
Miss Jailer, do you mean...
This place also serves as a research center. And the prisoners here, for all they claim, are not just poets.
They're the subjects? Or are they the researchers? That's the question.
They are arcanist criminals, and each one of them has been diagnosed as mentally ill.
Great! So we fit right in! The leader of La Sociedad remains composed, like an island in a rough sea, leaving the onlookers to question whether he is entirely mad or the sanest of them all.
You're quite right, jailer. But let's not forget that mental illness is merely a deviation from the norm. And who decides the norm? You, the physician, or the ones outside these walls?
True.
We've been exiled here by the standards of our time.
He's not wrong.
Outside world. So please, as we agreed before, I ask you not to interfere with the affairs of La Sociedad.
At one point in time, I mean, actually not just one point in time, even like nowadays, there are people who find, sexuality, gender, things like that. They consider people who deviate from the norm mentally ill, when that's not necessarily the case. So it is all a matter of perspective. Like, obviously there are cases where, we have standards, I guess, of actual diagnosable illnesses, but it's always shifting.
These people are visitors, not your new recruits.
But should we not hear their thoughts first?
Wait, so they actually haven't even technically recruited us yet. And he already tore up the 86-page manuscript. Listen, I mean, maybe one might say they're jumping the gun, but maybe he's also just very enthusiastic, okay? The idealist turns toward the visitors with an urgent plea.
My friends, no one escapes the eye of power. We must resist. Stand with us. Pick up your pen and take poetry as your shield before it is too late.
This bit is actually the core of the Foucault's book. Madness through the modern era is more of a description of deviations than anything definitive. Oh. Yes. Yeah. This game gets you thinking.
I admire your fight, but I came here with a different goal.
I just want to meet my pen pal, man. The leader of La Sociedad, caught in his fervor, ignores her words and carries on.
We're the last true owners of an old legend, words now only remembered as myth. We must stay on the path of literature until I find that transcendental solution. To invent an idiom that is generic, all-encompassing, yet precise. My poem will be written in this language, leaving no room for doubt or misinterpretation.
Damn, okay, bro wants to create his own language? Shit.
How blessed is a man with infallible memory. He holds
That's
the
definitely
finer
not me.
details of each object within him.
I have a goldfish
more
memory.
vivid than anyone else. In the end, he'll have all the answers, if time allows him.
A dreamlike expression crosses his face. It briefly seems as if he has become an entirely different person, but his vision is soon interrupted.
Sweet tongue, sister, howls, hermaphrodite, tango.
Delta, Charlie, Echo, Bravo.
They put the whole city in the nut house.
Timekeeper, look over there.
Isn't that the prologue writer?
There's something off about him. Please, Timekeeper, stay away from him.
Sonetto, I hate to break it to you, but there's something off about every single person in this building. Okay? Every single one. It's not just him.
What's happening?
Idealist, Pablo's having another episode.
Multiples of us. You make reality sick.
A flash of arcane energy flares up, and the jailer steps into the crowd reactively.
I could use your help, ladies.
Ladies, time to square up. Interesting. Why is this the team that they are forcing me to use? I mean, not that it probably matters, but, you know, whatever. Lucy, where are you, bestie?
I have all the essentials for writing poetry.
Whoa! Wait, why does the enemy look sick?
Suéltalo todo una vez más.
What? Wait, the sound effects for her ult! Guys, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I wish I bowled for her.
Idealismo. Duelos de fantasía. Do I have to do this?
Now I can only beg on losing a 50-50 for her. Damn it.
How good!
Charging.
It's time to square up with some mentally ill peepsy. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Faraday's miracle.
The consequences of not having Recoleta. Take that, reverse dollar.
I take it. Hey, don't interrupt me.
Is this what I get for playing the story in the second half of the patch?
Treatment.
Man.
I'll be right here. Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento del mundo.
Man.
Under attack.
Sad. Sad indeed. Age Recoleta will only enter standard in 3.0. Oh, I have to wait so many patches. Guys, it's fine. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do at this point, okay? She's gone. She's gone. She's not entering standard banner till 3.0. Cannot be helped. I can't do anything about it. Get over it. Get over yourself, Age. This is your fault. The frenzied prisoner is subdued. His lies convulsing in the center of the exhibit hall.
Poor soul. I'll bring him to bed.
Yo, me.
Well done, ladies. Aren't you full of surprises?
What was all that?
It seems he had a mental breakdown and lost control of his arcane skill. It appears that every line he recited carried unbridled power.
Goddamn.
Usually, only specific lines can channel arcane energy. You can't just force the power into words or craft a poem to serve your purpose.
So, you're telling me bro's OP?
Pablo must have a rare gift for identifying empowered lines. When he recited them all aloud, they overwhelmed him.
That's right. He's a genius who writes the tides of emotion, just like Arthur Rimbaud.
Yo, that's me except minus the genius. I definitely do ride the tides of emotion, though.
We always keep a close eye on him to make sure he doesn't recite anything while reading or writing.
Roberta trades glances between the tense jailer and her visitors.
But sometimes things slip through.
You must understand how difficult it is for a poet to never taste the words on his own lips.
Yeah, I would struggle, because, you know, you guys know me. I may not be a poet, but I'm definitely a yapper. Imagine the day where I am forced to stop yapping forever. Would I even be Age anymore?
So then, this isn't the first time, and you're all fully aware of it. Do I understand you right? Did you just admit that you've been hiding an inmate with a dangerous condition from us? According to the safety regulations for the Panopticon of Kamala, he must be sent to the physician for immediate treatment.
Who is this physician? And where's Aleph? We still haven't seen him. The jailer's command causes a dramatic shift in the room.
No, wait. We can explain. He's doing fine. We know how to help him. This was just an accident. We got distracted by the new members.
I ate Aleph. Sorry, Age. Man.
We won't be handing
You can
him
wait
over
till
to
we
the
can meet him
physician.
first?
No true writer would allow their mind, the most sacred palace of their thoughts, to be opened up to that cold-hearted, ignorant butcher. Even one who believes their inspiration flows from a source beyond the mere substance of a brain would refuse it.
Who is this physician, guys? I think the physician is Aleph. The jailer furrows her brows and pulls out a weapon. The air tightens into an invisible thread. Oh, shit. Yo, she's laying down the law? Oh my god, looks like things are about to get spicy. God damn. A woman's documentation of a blind society. Even though they refuse to discuss the outside world, spending even a few days inside the prison makes clear that the reason they are here is precisely what they avoid speaking about. Ushuaia is a cold town on the tip of Argentina's southernmost territory. The polar night, the frozen sea, the proximity to Antarctica, the endless winter. It all makes the place seem buried by time and forgotten. It possesses all the necessary qualities of a prison, making it an ideal place to send arcanist suspects diagnosed with mental illness. A place to be forgotten. Setting aside the true definition of madness and their status as prisoners, what I see in this prison are former poets, writers, and social activists. In their era, some spoke of poetry, then disappeared from society for owning a book by Jean-Paul Sartre. Some incited grassroots rebellion against hierarchical structures, only to be exiled. They were repeatedly questioned. Why do you read these books? Why do you write these poems? They were branded thought organizers and eventually sent here to partake in an experiment conducted under the names of Foucault and psychoanalysis. It is nearly impossible to determine whether their madness was defined by society because they resisted order, or if it was induced through relentless electric shocks and torture. Isolde? 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 Are you there? Or perhaps all of these reasons are one and the same. Their reason is often avoided, sanitized, or ignored, because deep down, we all know how deeply it is woven into the fabric of all our lives. ... At first, they said nothing. But this very act of deliberate avoidance was what truly conveyed their grief and fear. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that at all. Yeah, the fact that maybe when people were sent here, they were perfectly sane. And then they became actually, like, mentally ill because of the fact that they were probably tortured. They were tortured and experimented on to conform to what the rulers of the prison wanted from them. Radical thinkers were either sent to the funny farm or tortured, yeah. Why not both? It seems like there might have been both going on here. The funny farm is where they do the torturing, so... Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, guys. For everyone who voted 6. Ding, 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 congratulations. You're a winner. Because it is almost 10:30 and I do have to wake up in the early morning for the special program, and then I'm gonna be out all day, so I can't take a nap after. So I think 6 is all we can get today. 6 nodes in 4 hours. Hey, it was technically 6 nodes in 2.5 hours, okay? Because we started 1.5 hours in. So therefore, 2.5 hours for 6 nodes. Not that bad. Not that bad. Can we get a prize of 10 pulls in Aleph? Sure. Sure. But yeah, okay, guys, after... Okay. Well, Yeah? Yeah. Well, ding, 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 6 node enjoyers. You are correct. I, in fact, am going to be playing 6 nodes for today because I do have to go to bed soon. But you said you want a prize pull in Aleph, so I will give you a prize 10 pull in Aleph, okay? Let's see. I'm at 0 pity. Last time I pulled was for... I thought that was gold. I mean, I thought that was orange. I thought that was orange. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, we got our 5-star. Hey, 5 stars better than no stars, okay? You know, there you go. There you go. Well, you said prize 10 pull, okay? Guess correctly again next time. But yeah, I'm gonna do a quick outro for the YouTube video because I do want to start posting my reverse playthroughs again, so you guys can say your bye YouTubes for this first part. We will continue more later. But yeah, she made it to 6. I told you guys, I gotcha. No, yeah, I mean next time I'll definitely do a much longer stream because today's stream is pretty short, unfortunately, because tomorrow we have a very long day, and by we I mean me and you guys have a very long day. So so yeah, I'll do a much longer stream next time because I'm really enjoying this so far. Actually, I'll leave that for the outro. So yeah, say your bye YouTubes. But so yeah, 6 stages is I think all we can do for today. I know there's another anecdote here, but it's probably going to take a little bit of time too. So yeah, I am really enjoying the story so far. I'm thriving, actually. I'm so curious. I literally have to stop right before it gets really spicy. It seems like we're about to get into the nitty gritty of what's going on in the prison with the jailer laying down the law here. So oh my god, I can't wait to continue. But yeah, I'm really glad to be playing Reverse more actively again. I've been doing my dailies on the side, but obviously I have not been able to keep up with some of the more recent stories and finishing everything, and I'm having a great time. I'm really enjoying this chapter. This chapter is so good. Everything from this chapter so far has had me so invested. I don't think I have had a version of the game with the characters where I have felt this relatable to, which is kind of funny because the chapter of the game in which I have the most relatable characters is the one where we go to an insane asylum. I have no comment on that. I have no comment on that. But anyways, I will continue this next time. I am going to be trying to be posting more reverse videos again because I am really enjoying this chapter. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching. Again, let me know how you guys have been enjoying the story as well. Again, no spoilers for stuff that hasn't happened past this node, please. I know we haven't gotten very far, but we will next time. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. YouTube, if you enjoyed, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, and also comment down below your thoughts. Join the Discord server if you want to come chat here and have a good time. And yeah, apart from that, thanks so much for watching. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Timekeepers, peace out. Bye-bye. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Listen, the inmates are just very relatable. Okay, what can I say? But yeah, no, I really do want to continue, but I do need to. I'm trying my best because I have to wake up super early on Saturday, and again, like I said, I don't have time to take a nap tomorrow after the special program because I have to go out and get stuff for the camping trip. So yeah, I really do need to go eat dinner and try to get as much rest as I can tonight. I mean, so far there hasn't been a special program where I actually slept a decent amount, so I'm gonna try to change that today, okay? I'm trying to change that today. Tomorrow's Star Rail special program will be the first special program where I will get a decent amount of sleep beforehand. Surely, right? H, I hope your day's going well. Glad I could at least make it to the end of the stream. Yeah, no worries, Mono. No worries. Thank you so much for popping by. Glad to see you as well. I'm going to be live again very soon, actually. In approximately how many hours? Wait, let me see when the special program is going to start. Because I'm going to be live for the Honkai Star Rail special program in the morning. Let's see what time that is gonna be. Give me a second. Oh yeah, so that's gonna be at 7:30 a.m. So I'm gonna try to be live at the latest 7 a.m., which means I have to wake up at like 6:30 at the latest. So yeah, I'll be live again in 8 hours approximately 8 hours for the Star Rail special program. And then, yeah, like I said, plan for tomorrow is 8 a.m. Sorry, 7 a.m. We have the Star Rail special program. And then after that, I will be offline during the day because I have to go buy stuff for the camping trip. And then in the evening, we have the Wuthering Waves. Sorry, let me check. The Wuthering Waves fan concert, which I think is at 11 p.m. EST. I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, the Wuwa fan concert is where is it? This one. 11 a.m. GMT plus 8, which is 12 hours. Yeah, so it's gonna be 11 p.m. EST. So I'm probably gonna try to be live by like 10 p.m. ish EST and play some Wuwa before the special program. But then after that, I will have to end like immediately after this finishes. Because like I said, I do have to get up like really early in the morning on Saturday for my camping trip. Yeah, so I'm gonna be away. Over the weekend until I think we're getting back sometime during the day on Monday actually. So I won't be streaming next Monday either because I'm gonna return from the trip that day, the camping trip that day, and I'll be exhausted. But I'm excited. I'll try to take pictures and keep you guys updated on what's happening there. But yeah, I'm touching grass this weekend, chat. Are you proud? I learned about you from Checo. I hope you're enjoying the reverse chapter 9 story so far. I am. Oh my gosh. Hey, glad to see you coming over from Checo's side. Yeah, Checo is amazing. I attended the reverse event and I finally got to meet her in person. We stuck to each other like glue. I actually could not leave her. But yeah, Checo actually just posted a reverse video, actually, funnily enough. Good timing. Yeah, Checo just released a reverse video with it's a voice actor interview with Madeline, who I also met. Madeline D I also met at the reverse event. She's such a sweetheart. Too. So I need to go watch this. I'm gonna go watch this while I eat dinner actually. So yeah, everyone go check that out. I also met Willow's VA at the event in cosplay. Oh wait, Mono, wait, who did you cosplay as? Wait, who were you cosplaying as at the event? Did I see you? No, I didn't cosplay. Oh, Willow. Okay, yeah, Madeline was okay. Because I was like, oh my god, wait, were you one of the cosplayers? I might have recognized you. But yeah, no, Madeline D dressed up as Willow at the event. She cosplayed her character, and she was such a sweetheart. She was so cool. The cosplay was also so good. She made it herself too. It was amazing. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be watching this later. So everyone go check it out and send it lots of love actually, because they're both sweethearts. See, I'm like super inspired by Checo's interviews and stuff. I really wanna try doing some interviews myself as well in the future. So I'm hyped. I got the signature of Anjanala's VA at the event. Oh, Risa May, yeah, she's also so sweet. I also managed to chat with her too. Guys, I'm gonna finish the vlog. I'm gonna finish the vlog, guys. I actually just had a burst of motivation to finish the vlog, okay? I will do that. But Amano, thank you so much for the follow as well, and Muzamil as well. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in. But yeah, and Wyvern for the YouTube sub. I can't believe you met a rabies cosplayer and they were a crow bro. That was crazy. Yeah, there was a rabies cosplayer. I didn't get his name, but he was like, oh yeah, I watch you. I was like, what? My boy, Funko, right here, you're cosplaying rabies and you were a Chromo? That's insane. Okay, that was so cool. I know, guys, I'm like, okay, I feel like I have a very weird perception of fame, I guess. I don't think I'm not famous whatsoever, but I guess, people do kind of know who I am sometimes, especially if it's like a, like gacha event, maybe. So it's just bizarre to me. Cause my perception, I'm just silly. I'm just silly, and then I post the video, and then that's it. But I mean, there's so many of you guys in chat, which is crazy to begin with. So I guess it's easy to look at numbers on the screen and think, like, not really register just how many people that is, like there's 100 of you right now in the Twitch chat. There's like 66 in the YouTube chat, and like probably like others on the Twitter and Kick chats as well. And it's just like, seeing that many people in one room would be crazy. Yeah, I'm still working on a full reverse 1999 timeline document. Ooh, wait, that would be sick. Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. I probably need that. Yeah, mono. If you ever, like when you ever finish it later, I would love to see that wherever you post it in the future. So yeah, I'll keep an eye out. The blog will be our July reverse content. Hopefully it'll be good. I'm very happy with what I've edited so far. It's just like I said, I'm like so perfectionist about it, so I just need to like get over it. So I also plan to make it into video series as well. Ooh, that would be amazing. Okay, Mono, I'm looking forward to that. That'll be really cool. She thinks we're people? Of course. You guys are people and crows, okay? Yeah, anyways, guys, okay, I do have to go eat my dinner really quick and then try to go to sleep because I do want to get enough rest for tomorrow so that I'm not dead inside when I do the Woowa stream at night. So yeah. Anyways, let's go find someone to raid really quickly. Yeah, again, like I said, I'll be alive again in approximately 8 hours for the Star Rail. Whoopsies. For the Star Rail special program, so I'm really looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys will be there to watch it with me. I will be trying. Okay, it's gonna be an interesting special program because I'm gonna be partially trying to avoid spoilers while also watching it, which is gonna be kind of bizarre. but yeah. Hopefully it'll be fine. We'll see. I'll try my best to not get spoiled, I guess. But yeah, anyways, for everyone who is in chat, here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord. And you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But like I said, the next time I'm live will be in approximately 8 hours for the 2.4 special program, which is going to be hype as hell. It's going to be so hype. I'm so excited. I'm really excited. I hope I don't get spoiled, but I can't wait. And yeah, anyways, apart from that, we are going to raid as... I did the wrong command. We're going to raid as over on Twitch. Az is currently playing some Zenless. So go say hi to Azro Vanity for me. Az is a good friend of mine, very amazing content creator. Does a lot of gacha as well, also some variety. It'll be great. And yeah. And then also on YouTube, we will be raiding Ryuku Sensei. Ryuku Sensei is currently live on YouTube as well. It looks like he is addressing some drama, so that's what you'll see on Ryuku's stream. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. This is lots of fun. I'm glad to be back with Reverse. I am enjoying myself very much. I will try to get that trailer reaction posted and also the part 1 of my playthrough posted for sure. And yeah, apart from that, I will see you guys soon. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you had fun. Hey, listen, I know I was trying to stay focused. We get through as much of the story as we could, okay? But yeah, we'll play more. We'll play more next week, and hopefully next week will be a much longer Reverse stream too, because I'm having a great time. So yeah, anyways, thanks so much for coming. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you guys in the morning for Star Rail, and then at night for some Woowa. Bye everyone. Also, thank you so much again to Saint and ALG for the raids earlier. Super appreciate it. But yeah, bye. Go check them out. Okay, I think the raid has gone. Yeah, peace out, guys. Bye.